Alright guys, it's just about 4 p.m. and I am going to be coming on soon. I was doing some last second scrambling behind the scenes with today's segments that are going to come on screen during Sonic Heroes. But, hi Third Bruno, Vector Sater's back, Evie Boy wishes everyone a Happy New Year, and Vector too, thank you so much, and Happy New Year to you as well. And also that includes Wackadude. What's up? What the world needs now is cyberspace. And Happy New Year, Kyo. Hello and welcome, my Hades consultant, Kyo. Happy New Year from Third Bruno. The New Year vibes are strong today because today is the first. Guys, we made it to the second half of the 2020s. We're a quarter way through the century. What we call that is quarter cent. Today is quarter cent day. It's half as cool as 50 cent, no, double as cool as 50 cent day. There's Sonic Frontiers. Pressing the play button. And hello to JJ. Now you guys see Metallic Madness Bad Future have been included in the waiting zone. That's all I'm saying. Yes, Third Bruno says, you've only lived 25% of this century. If that. If that indeed. Oh yeah, here comes the on-screen celebration. Discuss. Where is it? Wait for it. Oh yeah, there it is, baby. At least on my end. Thank you so much, JJ. There go the floating memes. Not the Wii U memes, but you know. Alright. I think what I need to do is just, graphics. I want borderless full screen is all. Not full screen, borderless full screen. Now we're playing with clave power. And the way I said power on a delay is the way this resolution on the one comes hilariously late and abrupt, running on fumes. Dun, da 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 da, dun dun, dun. Alright, let's hop over to the main. What's up, everybody? It's me, Alex, and pretty soon you're gonna see a window of Sonic Frontiers. There it is. Success? Alright. We're in business, people. Welcome. Happy New Year to you all once and again. It's 2025. Can you believe it? I'm going to have my second output. Hopefully that kicks in. Yes, it does. So, Cyberspace Challenge, guys. Alright. Hey, what's up, Dem6? Dem6, thank you so much for subscribing. Going on 10 months, that's almost a year. I thank you so much, and thank you so much for the good video commendations. I'm so happy with the video. I think it's a great way to conclude the year. Set up for next year. It's going to be a great year, 2025. And I'm glad you enjoyed the Metallic Madness. Now, JJ says sad, and why are you feeling blue today, JJ? Oh, yeah, the rankings I have. SAD, that's great. Geez, maybe if I could get a ranking better than a D, my score readouts would be a little less sad. But what makes a jump feel good? What makes a score readout sad? Let's jump right into cyberspace. All right. All I need to do is start the wager of a lifetime, and it's going to be, will Alex get an A? I'm just going to go for an A rank, all right? And that's a big bar to clear. Yeah, you know, actually that's too big of a bar to clear, so let's make it a B rank. All right, and you're going to have 5 robust minutes, which is nuts. That's a lot of minutes. Will Alex get a B rank with a period at the end? It's not even a question. Keo says, oh my god, not again. Uh-oh. Bringing back painful memories of putting Gamer's Toolkit under the microscope for a robust holiday grilling. Let's go to Asylum, people. But I must remember to turn off the monitor in OBS so that my computer doesn't crash mid-use. Do. I love that. Continue cyberspace challenge. They put a space between cyber and space, and they do that all throughout the soundtrack, too. That's officially, canonically, where we are. Cyberspace. All right. Here we are in Sonic Frontiershire. And I'm just getting recalibrated to the buttons. Please don't tell me the buttons are wrong. Okay, so the up button. Oh, I went over the fence. I thought it would be like an invisible wall fence. Is this wrong? What is going on? I guess it's wrong. Look, if it's not intuitive, it's wrong, right? So I'm truly sorry. I'm going to need to... Actually, let's see if I can update the controls without closing the game. And hey, what's up, Otto? Yeah, Happy New Year to you, too. Hope you had a great Brazilian soiree to celebrate the new year and everything. My controller, Nintendo button layout. I may need to reboot the game, in which case, apologize in advance. Alright, I think it worked. Good. Taunt of a Nation. I love this breakdown in the beat. Hey, why didn't he... Is it... Is that the button I'm used to? Dude, I don't know if it's Shadow Generations that's screwing me up with this. But it'll be alright. Yeah, you don't want to do those homing attack chains. Yeah, JJ says retry granted. I would totally redo this. Yeah, you know, introduction stumbles. Well, but then the people that bet, let's see if anyone bet. All right, no one bet. So I'm just going to restart right now, and I won't even set a new wager. I'll just keep the active one. Better not fall. Yeah, so JJ is saying kind of what I was wondering and suspecting, that this game now feels harder to control once you're used to Shadow Generations. And I think I'm experiencing some of that micro dissonance. Cool. What the hell? Am I supposed to be able to jump off of those things? Oh, I shouldn't dwell on my disorientation with this. This music is so good, dude. That's what I should dwell on. Yeah, no jump is... Don't dwell on it, Alex. Nice. Eevee Boy's booting up. Gonna give me a run for my money here in the cyberspaceage. You know, if certain parts of these levels feel a little bit automated, they somehow alleviated that problem in Shadow Generations. I don't even know why. Sure, Shadow Generations has some mash the button automation, but somehow it just feels more substantive participation. Yeah, EB was wondering which island it is. And it's Chaos. Well, hey, off to a good start. I think maybe last time I maintained the S for a while and tanked toward the end. But yeah, starting out strong. I'm 20 seconds ahead of the pace, man. Doo-doo. Yeah, so EB Boy's wondering how do you unlock Chaos? So you have to get a good rank on each level. Like it starts, you're only able to do this mode. Oh, Alex, there's your 20 seconds. Yeah, you're only able to do the first island. I think you need to get an A rank to unlock the next one. And so on. Okay, JJ says that the level with the music, enjoy this world, that's the one that ruins your runs. Well, as soon as I hear that hook, I'm going to have to turn on the good gamer switch in my brain. Button issues. Of course, you never want to fall down to the lower level. Oh no, what have I done? Is this now redundant and doomed? Oh, what a bad feeling in life. He feel down, confirms JJ the Hedgehog. I saw JJ's comment on the Geek Critiques video, where the Geek Critique doubled down on Sonic Origins being fine. That wasn't JJ's comment, but that did happen, and don't think I didn't notice that Geek Critique. Alright, I've slipped to an A rank, but I'm only 6 seconds behind, so perfect platforming from here out should save the day. What a cliche thing to say. JJ says, wait, what? In the Geek Critique's new Sonic & Knuckles video, he, again, calls out the quote-unquote haters, which is to say Alex Yard and his ilk. Like I said, don't listen to the haters. Origins is perfectly fine. So, his comeuppance will come, sugar. His comeuppance is on deck. Ah! Now, one thing he pointed out that I didn't realize, it's just one small detail, but it's kind of interesting, is that in the Origins Sonic 3 and Knuckles, apparently when you face that Sandopolis boss of Act 1, the one that's like kind of the dumb robot that you just have to keep hitting it on the head backwards until it lands in the quicksand, apparently in the Origins version, if you like spin dash into it and then jump with a lot of speed and momentum, you can actually hit it back farther. Now that's kind of interesting, but given how little I have faith in the Origins devs, I wonder if it was even intentional or not. Like, if it was intentional, I think it's kind of cool, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was just kind of just an emergent, not even an oversight, but just something different that happened as the result of their poo code. I'm going to catch up with comments as soon as I finish this level. Yeah, Vector confirms that a Geek Critique says Origins S3 is totally fine. Okay, Vector says in Sonic 3 Air, the head slides on the ground, so, okay, so, right, it slides no matter how hard you hit it, but I guess in Origins you have to have speed to get it to go farther. Autoyed just found an 8-hour-long Sonic CD video about completing every possible mode in the game. Wow, so obviously it's not that other 8-hour falafel that hit the airwaves this year. Interesting. I'll totally check that out. JJ finds it strange that a geek critique goes into detail about Yasuhara's level design and says the way Origin breaks it is fine. He's begging for a roasting, and he's going to be careful what he wishes for. Auto says, when you played Origins, out of all the games, Sonic 3 was the strange one to control. So Auto wonders, does the Geek Critique really think that version is fine? Dude, you can pull up his Sonic & Knuckles video right now that came out within the past couple weeks or so. And he doubles down on what he said in that legendary Twitter thread. Don't listen to the haters. Sonic 3 Origins is perfectly fine. And he points out the fact that he does mention, like, oh yeah, now that they've updated it, it's in a much better spot. Which, it's true that they updated it. Oh god. When did this become difficult platforming in cyberspace? Actual responsibilities? Or dodge lasers? Yeah, so I think all of my major issues with Sonic Origins are not things that were fixed in any updates. So I assume that he's talking about patches and updates as simple as, fixing the AI Tails glitch. So that Tails is not stuck off screen, jumping every half a second. Not keeping up with our blue blur and his friend, the portly plumber. Wow, JJ says Geek Critique loves muffled audio quality, it would seem. Interesting, I didn't notice that. Now, I shouldn't... Let me just... never mind. JJ says, yeah, interesting. JJ also likes to think that it was my 25% video that introduced him to Yasuhara's name. That's an interesting thought, because, in his Sonic & Knuckles video, he does... So, I kind of did a double take when he's... In the video, he goes, so this Hirokazu Yasuhara guy, I never even heard of him until a couple of years ago, which, now that you mention it, that's when the 25% video dropped. And the way the Geek Critique put it was that, he was the main director for all of the classic Sonic games, which I don't really think that's true. Right? Anyone who's watched the Special Edition of Sonic 2 Special Edition Let's Play by Dark Future knows full well that he was the lead level designer for Sonic 2 and then the full director in Sonic 3. So I don't know what his involvement was with 1 and how close to the role of director, but I was like, he showed... I quickly glanced at the screen because he put on screen like a split screen showing all the times Yasuhara was mentioned in the credits, and I think in Sonic 1, Yasuhara is only credited as an alias. Oh, and I gotta tell you something about aliases. Remind me. Something juicy about aliases. Vector says, either version speeds up the fight. I guess it's nice that Origins didn't completely drop it. Yes, but there is a substantive difference where in Air, it's just a cakewalk. You're gonna hit it far back, no matter how you hit it. Whereas in Origins, right, to say nothing of whether it's emergent, you do have to take a micro risk in doing that fast spin dash. You gotta make sure you jump at the exact right moment. Well, I'm 42 seconds behind the pace, so I'm poised to succeed. Uh-oh, here's JJ's level. Great tune. Level ends your runs. Oh, God. Ooh, okay, is this the one I'm thinking of? So, because there's not a ton of time left, you know, this is just a quick warm-up block of Sonic Frontiers. Rather than try this entire rush again, I will maybe try to, you know, hone my abilities on individual levels in this island for an ultimate revengeance stream eventually. So yeah, long live Sonic 3 Air. Even though Origins beats it in one decently important category, which is of course graphics. Yeah. It's the age-old tragedy that the graphics filter I use in all the Sonic 3 music theory videos, look, even I recognize it's not all that great. Live your life. This sounds like it could be a song at the end of a song. Now, this is the risky part. Yeah, because it's just really, in order to succeed in this, right, I might as well just do light recon here. You have to skip a lot of these, and it's a matter of making damn sure that you land in one. I look forward to seeing EB do this on the first try, but it's going to take me a lot more. No, I missed my mark. Hey, what's up, Ghoster Burb? Hello to you. Happy New Year indeed. Alright, so let me talk about the other alias crediting thing in Sonic. You guys probably remember recently I showed that thing about the hidden credits in Sonic 1, but okay. So, I get a comment on the Metallic Madness video yesterday, I think, and someone is saying like, oh yeah, most of Sonic CD... Hold on. Damn it. Now, what? So if you hit the wrong button, you get deposited out? Yeah, this is, like, you gotta do recon. Oh, you could just... Okay, so you double jump and then boost, and then you're good, apparently. Dude, I don't know why it's so fun and satisfying to use the mid-air boost to skip stuff. I am enjoying this world. Despite the... Oh, not anymore. EB says wrong button works. You just skip them, baby. Is that the part, I wonder, that Doom's JJ's runs? When trying to enjoy the world and get an S rank? Oh yeah, where? Ah. Alright, I couldn't boost. JJ confirms this is... Yeah, so I just found a puzzle-based solution. Uh-oh. You gotta run, boost, jump, double jump, boost. No content required. Oh god. Hit the spike ball, faceplant into a ring, which then launches you forward, no problem. Like you never even made a mistake. Dun, 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 dun. I almost died there. Yeah, so I'll replay a couple of the levels that I did badly on and try to win. I would hope that when you play in the other mode that you're able to see the exact same S times to aspire to. What does the song remind? Maybe it's just reminding me of this. This is what it's from. Oh god. I did it. Yeah, EB says this is the second hardest S rank right here, and it's the other best song in cyberspace, Flowing into the Light, that infamous difficult S rank. Yeah, so EB has S ranked all the cyberspace levels in the game, but back to back with that arcade flavor, it's a whole different thing. Chemplan. Alright, so this person left a comment on the Metallic Madness video and said, oh yeah, Ogata, right, Masafumi Ogata, the composer, he borrowed a ton of melodies and elements from, and he names this album of a band that I'm pretty, why can't I? Do I need to boost? Okay, you can't boost if you're pressing a wall. A musical artist, maybe band, called 808 State. And they have an album that's confusingly named XL, but it's EX:EL. But that's not the point. The point is that he goes, yeah, man, there's so many melodies and stuff that Ogata borrowed from that. And it was pretty vague. And so I was like, all right, listen, I've done my reporting on original compositions and, you know, in the interest of transparency and fairness, hey, Poop Root, let me indulge this person and listen to the album Excel by 808 State. Okay, and I'm listening to several songs and not finding anything at all in terms of melodies that appear anywhere in Sonic CD, never mind Ogata's specifically. Okay, but I listened to this album long enough, and I eventually get to a song, and I'm like, oh, I know this melody, and JJ, you know, knows about this. I think we talked about it. It's, of course, the Sonic Chaos character select screen. That song that's like, dun, 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 right? That, I think, was first. Must have been on the Master System, and then when they ported it to Game Gear, they altered the song so that it was legally distinct enough. And so I'm sitting there thinking to myself, well, this is absolutely the song that showed up in Sonic Chaos. So I wonder where this person is getting off saying, like, oh yeah, Sonic CD contains all these borrowed melodies, and I'm listening to the whole album, and it's good. That's the silver line. It was a great album. I listened to it some more today. It's good music. But in terms of, you know, Sonic CD ripping it off, it was right. So I told him that. I'm like, that's my final verdict, garbage. All right. Wow, look at this very clear trend. S, and then a little worse, A, and then worse, B, 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 and then D, D. Just a total tailspin. I love it. All right, end cyberspace challenge. All right, let me, what do I gotta go into arcade mode, man? So, hey, what's up, Eblo? Eblo hasn't bathed since last year. You got a streak going. Yeah, JJ says, Subsonic made us aware of the, yeah, that Sonic Chaos. Basically plagiarized melody. So 3-1 I destroyed. I wonder what that little arrow means. What do these arrows mean? It's like a hexagon and only the bottom arrow. I bet EB Boy knows what those hexagons are. Oh, what abilities I used. Abilities. Maybe I need a refresher on abilities in Sonic Frontiers. Is that to give you context about, like, well, you got this time, but it was with these power-ups. You know, transparency in gaming. Yeah, a caveat, as EB says, if you use spin dash or homing dash, you get another dash. Okay. So yeah, I guess that was mostly the end of the story with that Sonic CD denier. But my conspiracy theory is that they were baiting me. My conspiracy theory is that he was hoping that I would push back and say, no, there's no Sonic CD anywhere in there. Ogata would never do that. And then he would turn around and say, but look at this melody. It's in Sonic Chaos. So I responded to him and said, like, you know, which songs do you think contain Sonic CD melodic elements? And he said, oh yeah, go listen to Lift. That basically inspired the whole of Collision Chaos. And I seek out Lift, and it's the one with the Sonic Chaos. So I don't know. I don't think I... You know, and this person left such a long, detailed comment that it at least was not the maniacal ravings of a madman that definitely didn't know what he was talking about. Like, there was some verisimilitude, to be sure. What rank did I get, man? Enjoy the world. B, 120. I'll try it one more time. Now, AutoYaz says, originally Sleeping Egg Zone was going to be a cover of the song I'm About You by The System. And the Master System Megalopolis, is an 8-bit cover of a stock Korg M1. Yeah, by cover, though, do you just mean, like, they were intending to plagiarize it without credit? Let me try this at least one more time, man. Enjoy the world. Okay, if you're on top of things, then you don't hit those spikes. And also, you can, yeah, swing on those poles on the first swing without needing to do multiple revolutions, you know? Now, should I have taken a shortcut? Because there was rings going forward in addition to that spring that kind of sent me into the background, Mario Wonder style. What, now Mario Wonder until the end of time gets credit for the mechanic where you go into the background to do gameplay there? Nah, screw that. That is what we call, the Metallic Madness background platforming mechanic. I mean, fine. Name at least one other game that has the Metallic Madness background gaming gimmick. That in Yoshi's Crafted World. I feel like most kids that got Mario Wonder were like, wow, look at this brand new mechanic I've never seen, where you play in the background. Okay, yeah, EB says it's typically a Donkey Kong Country Returns thing in your mind. Yeah, I forgot about DKCI having that. JJ identifies Mutant Muds as having that. And AutoYes says, huh? Virtual Boy Wario Land? That's the entire game's gimmick. Yeah, and Keo saw it happen in Abe's Exodus on the PS1. Yeah, so as EB says, we've all had a different entry point to that go to the back mechanic. To use a precision term that one might find in a Game Maker's Toolkit video. Now that's one way to get good times in this level. You gotta hit the balloon shortcuts. That's what they're there for, sugar. Enjoy my world. Yeah, that's gotta be a shortcut too. That's what I was saying. Oh, not only is it a shortcut, it also gets you a red ring of purpose. I wonder if you go faster by, tapping the boost multiple times instead of just holding it. S rank, right? Oh yeah, you just got to figure out where the shortcuts is. EB knows that DK Returns and Kirby Triple Deluxe marketed it pretty heavy. But EB is curious what the first one was. I mean, Mutant Mudds, I can't remember. Is that a Genesis game, Mutant Mudds? Sounds vaguely familiar. Alright, let's see if I can S-rank Enjoy the World. Hey, what's up, Paul the Wildcat Studios? Welcome. I think it's this level. Wow, this button right at the bottom, delete the record for this stage. I assume that that's because of the hexagon thing. Like, if you want to figure out what your best time is without power-ups, you're able to just wipe the records. But yeah, JJ says, Mutant Mudds is 3DS in the early 2010s. EB cautions our society that game is so hard. Alright, I'm going to do this level at least once, and then we'll get going with a little bit of Chaos Ring Chaotix seminarage. Is this Enjoy the World? No, this is the same level, isn't it? It's gotta be. Unless... What the hell happened? Right? I'm not going crazy, am I? Yeah, this has gotta be the same level. What happened? Alright, I don't know how I did that. Yeah. Alright, off to a great start, but it'll restart my timer. Oh, because it's just the beginning of the level. Redundance. Red ring. Skipping platforms. I feel like this game is like the first game in a good while. Like, Sonic Adventure 1 seems to be a game that, I know we've debated whether it's emergent design or not, but clearly there's at least some amount of, territory skipping in Sonic Adventure 1 that's, intended. You're supposed to be Sonic and use your parkour mind to find efficient ways to get through. And I kind of feel like these cyberspace levels deliver that element in a major way. I mean, just look at me. Right, so you gotta hit him, and then... time-consuming. You gotta kind of clear the runway as if this is like Sonic CD or something. Dun, 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 dun. I threw it all away. Alright, I'll do one more try of the entire stage, man, to go for the S rank. So, let's do one Goodbye Frontiers wager where I try to get an S rank. Oh, and I'll pay out the other wager, but no one bet yes, so it's a moot verdict. Nah. Alright, S rank on Enjoy the World. But there's only going to be 1 minute. So yeah, we'll dip into Chaotix. Try a couple of special stages. Vector likes the difficulty level of Mutant Muds. Oops. No. Collect the rings. That went better. Wonder what Serious Sam 64 is up to. Maybe he's listening right now in the form of his digital avatar. Who's gotten to see Sam's awesome digital avatars to use in voice chat on Discord, you know? Look at that. So acrobatic. I'm proud of me. I like how even hitting the spike ball has the cliche movie punch in the face sound effect. Alright, my big moment. Right. Because it's all we got. Seriously, they shut down Maz. And live your life. Why wait? Grab a Snickers. This game works. Don't stop for the red rings. Is this it? Oh. I love that. It's the Marble Garden reincarnated. Alright, I know how to S-rank it now, and by a handy margin, so I'm poised for success. Eblo says Sega needs to wake up and port Chaotix to modern platforms. Yes, and that reminds me of the amazing Keith Stack comic where it's like Knuckles at the Master Emerald, you know, guarding the Master Emerald, except instead of guarding the Master Emerald at that big iconic platform podium thing, he's guarding a copy of Knuckles Chaotix, and he says, "I am Knuckles. It is the sacred duty to my tribe to make sure that Knuckles Chaotix is never ported to modern platforms." Kyo says, "My man, why did the music request go up?" Eblo says the AYZ economy is in shambles, Keo says 2025 inflation nasty. Yeah. As exactly as EB Boy said, there was the big payouts by the third Bruno, and Javid gets credit too, Javid Claus. And so knowing that people are swimming in filled coffers of channel points, I figured supply and demand, obey the invisible hand of the market, a la Adam Smith. Yeah, Evlo says, Bruno and Javid, the 1% I see. Interesting. And I'm going to open, of course, Chaotix now, so let's get the overlay in the house. Otto says, do you guys really want Sega to remaster Chaotix the same way they did with Origins? I don't want it to be containing many of the issues that Sonic 3 Origins has, but just all they need to do is click and drag a ROM onto the Switch eStore. Whose criticism did I hear? Was it Scott Mawaz not liking the Nintendo Switch eShop because it takes too long to load each page? Is that true? I don't think it ever occurred to me that it was particularly bad. I was always forgiving of the load times in the Switch eShop. All right, I gotta bring up the overlay of a Genesis. Enjoy the world. All right, we'll turn off Steam the Hedgehog. Nice. EB got an S rank on Ares Island. Is that the second island? Oh, nice job. But yeah, Otto said the Phantom Ruby sound effect is actually like a stock sound effect. Really? The classic that queues up an encore mode track in SRB2 cart, and less importantly, warps you around in the quote-unquote plot of Sonic Mania, a plot that is to some gamers so bad and inadequate that it's a major strike against the game. Look, I'm here for the gameplay, the characters, the level design, the music, the locations. If the story is bogus, it's such a small slither of the pie chart of what makes a game, you know? Let's open up Keg of the Hedgehog here. All right, EB's going to try doing the Chaos Island Rush next time I go for it. Hell yeah. Yeah, Otto says the Phantom Ruby sound effect appeared in an episode of Hilda. Wow, they gave the Cuphead boss, Hildeberg, Shion show. JJ, though, says, Hilda, Season 1 of that was charming. Sounds like Season 2 was lay bad. Wow, EB says, for EB, the value of a game is the sum of its parts. If there's anything you find music to be the most important. So I can only imagine the shrine of posters and action figures you have in your room for Sonic 06. Because the one thing people all agree is that Sonic 06 has banger tunes. I never knew 06 was your favorite, EB. That's cool to learn that about you. I'm just kidding. JJ never watched Season 2. So what, at the very end of Season 1, not charming enough? EB does have 4 Sonic posters up, but is yet to play 06. All right, so you haven't played 06. That explains why it's not your favorite of all time, because you haven't played it yet. How could it be your favorite? But once you play it, you'll be trolling through eBay to find some Sonic 06 cardboard stand-ups. Where's Knuckles Chaotix? Well, first I got to activate the button mapping. And at first I pictured EB in his room looking at a Sonic 4 poster. Which, of course, when I say Sonic 4, I don't mean that Dimps entry. I mean the upcoming Paramount movie that... You know, it's really funny. Well, no, I shouldn't say. It might be a spoiler. Just ask JJ. 06 is fun. JJ's been getting plenty of good mileage out of 06 for streams. And I remember... Nah, abandoned bit. Load game. Nice. EB will probably get a Sonic Movie 4 poster since you have movie 2 and 3. Dude, I probably already said this, but I love that the movies have different titles, like overseas, including Japan. Of course, the new movie is Sonic Cross Shadow Tokyo Mission. Talk about native neighborhood pander. But I say that all in fun. Where is my Knuckles of the Chaotix variety? And we'll also address some comments from the ish variety. Knuckles Chaotix, Knuckles Kyo. Do. JJ says there's a bit in Sonic 06 where the voice actor reads the line, makes a mistake, and then redoes the line, and they kept it in game. That's hilarious. I wonder why it wasn't in Cybershell's Sonic 06 bonus video. Alright, enjoy this fanfare while I take a micro detour. EB is currently working on Heroes and Advance 2 as far as getting posters. You're trying to get a Heroes poster? Dude, your gamer cred just went in the upward direction. And it was already pretty high up there. Oh, okay, so EB was talking about, like, those are the games that you're playing. You're trying to beat Heroes and Advance 2 these days. Very cool. Okay, JJ has a dramatic reenactment of the botched line. Head to the wave ocean. Head to wave ocean. Shadow. Omega has been spotted fighting Mephiles. Go to wave ocean. I'll have to look that up on YouTube. Alright. Let me pull up an applicable save state. And if anyone wants to update the stream category, you're empowered to do so. We're so behind schedule, but sorry. Speaking of the 32X, Mad Lad SSN Tales are currently porting SRB2 to the peripheral. Peripheral? What does that mean? You'll be able to play it on a legit original hardware GameCube or something? Yeah, Otto, yeah, I can tell you that the 32X has a great homebrew scene. Mega Drive. Do, 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 do. Gotta find my save states. There we go. Alright, so I have this file. I think this file has 2 chaos rings. So I will aspire to get the, hey, this isn't right. Is it because I didn't close Steam? No, what the? I'm pretty sure I closed Steam. Maybe I messed up the keg of buttons. B. Sorry, this noise is probably irritating. There it is. Oh, okay, so they're porting Sonic Road Blast 2, not Kart, but just, you know, Vanilla 2, to the 32X. That's cool. That's cool. Botanic Base. The level that and so many others love this level in SRB2 Kart. I love these tornadoes. Oh my god, they change color. Dude, they change so many different colors. That's awesome. And I would imagine the color of those micro cyclones will change based on, you know, the time of day. Oh, okay. Keo says they're water sprinklers. And then Otto says this is supposed to be a glass house, right? Yeah, I think greenhouse is. You guys use the word glass house. We call it a greenhouse. You know, a big plant building with those distinctive window walls and ceilings. I think the only way that I've heard the term glass house is from the amazing Radiohead song, Life in a Glass House. I think these buttons are mixed up. Maybe it'll feel more intuitive if I swap B and A. Do-do-do. EB says, Botanical Garden. Did the music just restart? Glitchily? Now, Keo says that the badniks of this game are so silly. Are you just saying that because of the very goofy and memorable... Oh. I think it's in Speed Slider, the badniks... Can Knuckles not use this alone? You have to have both? The badniks that are dribbling 2 big old, like, circus beach balls. So funny to me. I always rag on it as, like, a 5-year-old's mock-up that Sega would reject. But Sega accepted it. It's in the game. Why can't I move the mouse? Who should I play with? Bomb. I thought it was going to change in time. Wow, and the water of the waterfalls also changes. You know what I just noticed? See under Knuckles? Under Knuckles, right underneath Knuckles is the grass, but below that, that cone shape, that's like a cone pointing down, if you think about it, or if you don't think about it, those dots look like eyes, and then it's kind of got like a flat mouth, and it kind of looks like, what is that Muppet character? Maybe I'm thinking of the chef. Do all Muppet faces look the same? I forget, and I also need to have enough rings to get to the special stage even. Otto wonders if I'm having issues with Kega 2. No, and any... Oh, that's the bonus stage down there. I think I'm locked in to the end... Oh, no, it's not the end of the level. Hopefully there's enough rings. I love that you can just walk into a monitor and break it. For the canonical, logical reason that if you're holding your buddy, you see SBO spinning around. So, of course, the monitor would naturally break. Yeah, EV says Beaker, maybe. Yeah, Beaker probably is what that face looks like. I know I'm reading into things, imagining that I can see the face of Jesus Christ in my morning toast. Hey, could happen. But yeah, Otto, yeah. The main Kega issues... So I'm actually going to save state this here. But that does not mean that I'm going to just keep retrying special stages over and over. What do we have here? Mega Drive. Classic Sonic. Alright. JJ is one of those people who will look at a floor pattern and see a Jigglypuff somewhere. Yeah, interpret animals in the clouds. EB Boy wonders which Chaos Ring am I currently on, and that would be number 3. I'm pretty sure, based on the save state file that I load, I'm pretty sure that I have 2 in my possession in this file. And I think I'm more than half sure that in this game, if you fail a special stage, you just keep trying the same one over again, rather than cycling through each of them once, like at least some other games do. Uh-oh, I did the cardinal sin. Damn it. I forgot to open the YouTube window. Oh, I'm such a bad streamer. I'm really sorry. Oh. So let me open it now. I was in a rush. I had a free food opportunity today, and I took it. Oh, I did the cardinal sin. Damn it. Yeah, so I have YouTube chat open now. I'm so truly sorry, Shadow Ops, and hello, Shadow Ops. Yeah, Shadow Ops was hearing what we were saying about the faces. You're saying the faces look like a green sphere robot found in the Gundam universe anime series. The one with the robots. And also, hello, Shayla, if you're still with us. EB Boys got the Shadow Ops shout out. Yeah, Keo says, we love you, Shadow Ops. Come over. Come on over to the Twitch zone. Up to you, of course. Wow, I was 1 short. Whatever. I'm gonna focus on collecting maximum ring amounts. These are such well-ly designed special stages. They're almost as well designed as Hades in general. Whoa. Micro-motion sickness. Stay on the left side this time. Follow the path. I did a music theory video about this game. Otto, yeah, is vibing with these excellent trippy backgrounds. Yeah, I assume that those shapes in the background represent the unique chain of molecules that constitutes LSD. It's so obvious. Just look at JJ's video essay included in his top 10 Sonic games cumulative treatise. Oh, I'm a dead man. Wow, is that the same buzzsaws as Metallic Madness? The ones that I made do the glissando in the new smash hit video? JJ's extending the campaign over on YouTube to get Shadow Ops to come to Twitch. Yeah, JJ says fractals. That's another common aesthetic in LSD lore. Fractals. And didn't I spotlight fractals in the Ice Cap video? Auto Yeah says, shame on you, Sega, for recycling content. Are these backgrounds recycled? You have my curiosity, Auto Yeah. Just listen to it. Okay, the buzzsaws. That must have been what Auto Yeah was talking about, and that Shadow Ops is saying that. So Shadow Ops is mentioning the saws, not just in Sonic CD, but even Sonic 1. So is it confirmed enough that the Metallic Madness saws are based on the same asset from the Scrap Brain saws? Because that's cool if so. Kyo says, Scrap Brain saws? Yeah, have you ever seen the music theory video for Sky Sanctuary and Death Egg? Cybershell goes, look at this. Well, there's two parts where he asks you to consider all the crazy, S&M gauntlet of horrors you have to squeeze your way through to win the game. JJ says, look at these colors. JJ turns this to be beta minus Celsius. Did I pronounce it correctly today? For me to pronounce it as Celsius, it makes me feel like I'm in a foreign country and I'm indulging their pronunciation in order to fit in. But the fact is, that's the real pronunciation, I'm told. I don't know why I always said Celsius. She sells seashells at Celsius 41 degrees. I don't know what I'm saying, but I got 24 rings. Now, Auto Yeah says, an amazing arena was supposed to be a movie theater. Yeah, it's the Proto Studiopolis. It's got the cameras, it's got a projector screen. I mean, you thought that Sonic CD had the big... Whoops, going backwards. If you thought Sonic CD had the biggest influence on Mania's whole vibe, then you probably saw my recent music theory video in which I stated as much. But what I would never say in a mainline video, and would only say behind the scenes with cool kids like you guys here on stream, is that Chaotix has a more pronounced vibe on Mania. I'm exaggerating when I say that. Kyo says, so that's why it's dark at the start. Why? So you can see the projector screen? These projector screens all have like a big camera pointing at them. Well, a projector, not even a camera. Yeah, Shadow Ops says it's just like Sonic CD. Sprites are Sonic 1 sprites. Except I'm out of here. As well as getting frozen. What's that? And Wacky Workbench Hog. Devlos wonders when the rest of the world will catch up to the US and use Fahrenheit. I don't think the US will ever abandon Fahrenheit because it will lead to an awkward situation in which the book Fahrenheit 451 becomes embarrassingly obsolete. Yeah, and JJ says, because it's wrong. It just feels so right for the freezing point to be 0 degrees Celsius. Like, imagine Obama trying to convince the rest of the world that Fahrenheit's better. And he says, dude, it makes so much more sense for the freezing point to be 32 degrees. I mean, have you never bought a Sega 32X? The Sega 32X represents the anti-zenith of gaming. So you can only go up from there. Plays a 32X game. Evlo says, just rename it to Celsius 233. Ghost of Burb says, it really does though. Wow, Ghost of Burb keeps all your temperatures on all your devices in Celsius. Wow. Did I just walk out? Now we're going to find out if I saved the file or not. If I didn't save the file, then I'll just load. This is... Keo spotted the Sonic Crackers music. CPU. I get to pick a char. Shadow Ops' solution to the eternal war between Fahrenheit and Celsius? Just use Kelvins. Yeah, Kelvins I think are even higher def. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna load the bonus stage and just try it. To streamline the stream. Yeah, is Kelvin's the even superior one that's like even more conducive to intuitive mathematic use or something? Now, Keo says, hey, what? Whoa, you can play Knux Chaotix as 2 players? You sure can. On a native hardware. And yeah, JJ is wondering when me and JJ are going to try it. I would be open to it. I guess I'm just not in a huge rush. Because it would be naturally chaotic. Do, 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 do. Hey, I opened the time tracks. But I need Chaotix. Oh boy, what have I done? Getting lost in the navigation. Mega Drive, Knux Chaotix. My throat has been sore for a couple days, so maybe I won't stream for 4 hours today. But yeah, I'm going to try, a little bit more casual Chaotix. I know we're going to be like a half hour late. Sorry to the Sonic Heroes demographics. Alright, special stage 3. Did you hear that? You heard the quick 1 micro fragment of the snare drum upon loading the state? JJ says Kelvin is British, therefore he's the best. Evlo says Kelvin is used for science because absolute 0 is 0 on Kelvin. Degrees necessitates more conversions to handle negatives, which is more math for the same answers. So is the Kelvin system, is it set up like the seismic scale where, like you go from this number to that, it's not 1 more, it's like 2 times more, and then is it like exponential? I don't know, you don't have to go into a protracted explanation of it or anything, but if it is remotely like the seismic scale, then I will at least micro understand the difference. Oh, okay. Eblo says Kelvin is just Celsius, but shifted. Oh, so that there's no negatives? But if it gets cold enough, won't you eventually dip down into the negatives? Like if it gets really cold out. At least I got 8 on the first lap. Eblo says the idea is that 0 kelvins is as cold as possible. Buzzsaw. So did they figure out, like, you know how you can't travel faster than the speed of light? Oops. Oops. I'm missing blue balls. Yeah, it's kind of like how you can't go faster than the speed of light. You can't get colder. Oh, that trap. You can't get colder than 0 kelvins. I don't know. I think that Kelvin dude is a little vain. I'm just kidding, man. Has anyone made a Netflix miniseries about the life of that Kelvin guy? Because maybe I should write a spec script. Auto Yeah says, you missing those blue chips? Blue chips, you say? Is that what these are called in the Braz? For the longest time, I thought that T. Lopes was from Brazil. He's not. He's from a different country entirely. JJ says, let's talk casting. Well, I certainly enjoy Athena's cast, because you can deflect attacks. I really like, using the Aphrodite one for ridiculous damage, short range, but no, the cast that's on everyone's mind, not Zeus, not the water one. I feel like there's a cast that I'd love. Well, the Demeter one with the ongoing laser is kind of cool, but I guess I prefer the ones where it gets lodged in the enemy. Nice, Gordon Freeman is in the house, scooping up that song request with some of the points from Javid, Claus, and Knuckles. Knuckles being the third Bruno. Kio's vibing with my Hades brain. Okay, now EB makes a good point. So I kind of forgot that the amount of rings you have in the stage, that's how many rings you're going to start out with as the rings dwindle down gradually. So, yeah, I've been a little bit too haphazard about the level itself. But the level is just as much a factor of the special stage as the special stage itself. It's kind of like, as I talk in the Capstone Cornerstone video, 25% of Sonic 3 sequel coming not that far into the distant future. That's, yeah, when you play a level in Sonic 3, it's like the entire level's speed performance, has a major impact on how much time you're going to have against the boss in order to get your desired time bonus. I got a comment on the 25% of Sonic 3 video. 76 rings, nice. The person was like, bro, I play casually and I get faster times than you, Alex. What is that about? And then 2 emojis that I will not platform those emojis. So I'm like, listen, Sugar, the reason why you get faster times than me when you play casually is because you're only thinking about time, whereas I'm like, okay, I am aspiring to get, Marble Garden, misses the blue thing. Marble Garden Act 1 in 3 minutes. So I'm actually trying to spend the most time that I can collecting stuff, but still within the 3 minutes. So if you beat Marble Garden in 2.5 minutes, yeah, it's because you're not spending any time, you're not using the remainder of the time. So you're sacrificing points to tunnel vision on speed. just another afternoon in the comments section of the 25% video, which I think is getting a little bit more traffic than normal because I posted an image on Twitter that was basically like 18% of Sonic fans have only experienced 25% of Sonic 3, and the 18% figure, as you are then shown in the image, is because to this day, the 25% video has 82% thumbs up. 82%. Where am I trying to go? Not there, damn it. Sorry. That was a good idea, EB, to save state. I should have saved state. But I could just load the... Let me try it one more time by loading stating. But yeah, EB is glad the streak wasn't broken when the stream went down. Yeah, hopefully Twitch can account for that and not count it. Man, my throat is... Yeah, where am I trying to go? Apparently down, Keo. Apparently down. Now, Auto says, where's the Palm Tree Panic video? And JJ beat me to it. It got taken down. Not sure when it's gonna feel right to re-upload it, but Ghost of Burbs got the right idea. Honey and tea, but not the Honey app. Looking at you, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast ripped us off with Honey, and he got ripped off himself. Come on, Alex, load the state so we can get going with Sonic Heroes. Such a good game for the long run. They're so gonna remake it because of the Easter egg in Mega Drive. Knux Chaotix. All right. Auto says nobody archived it. I mean, no, it's not like it's lost media. I'm sitting on it. It's just not the time. It's not the right time, place, mood, zeitgeist, neighborhood, paradigm. Load state as. Why does it keep making me... Don't worry, just plow ahead in this life. Knuckles Chaotix. Alright, success. Keo says, I assume he has to have the original video file himself. So those of you who have seen it, what's your favorite part? Just to kind of get Auto a little hype. What's your from what you can remember? I know it was semi a while ago, but what's your favorite part of that proto upload of Palm Tree Panic? Because I have my faves, but I'm biased as the guy who put it together. It's such a good set of tracks, too. It's a shame that it's not available. Just click on and watch right now. But get all blue spheres, man. Oh, God. JJ's favorite part of the PPZ video is when Sonic gets up, looks at the camera, and says, "It's bombing time," sponsored by Jared Leto. Oh God, I have enough spheres, but I didn't get to the goal. Auto says you can upload an internet archive if you have trouble uploading YouTube. I don't know. I'd have to go to Serious Sam 64 for comment about the current state and forecast for said internet archive. I know it's embroiled in some legal sludge or something. Keo says PPZ. Oh no. I had to take down the Palm Tree Panic video because it had all sorts of outdated... I don't want a video on my channel with any completionist clip in it, so that was a deal breaker right off the bat. There was a couple of music theory errors in it that I was kind of, it was earlier on. I can't believe they switched past my attention. I take a lot of pride in the accuracy of my music theory instruction. And I, from time to time, it's like shots fired, right? Anyone who's seen the Metallic Madness video knows that I went back into the arena to talk about the 100% meaningless aspect of, which key you select. And look, I know that's at odds with some comments that Third Bruno's made, and I'm not trying to discount all of Third Bruno's thoughts on keys, but I will first say that I'm surprised that there was no pushback in the comments. I expected fully someone to be like, hey, that's not true. C# minor is a really evil key because X, Y, Z. The stream is down. Is the stream down for anyone else? Alright, yeah, Gordon, that's probably a Sonic the Hedgehog Movie 1 shockwave incident in your local jurisdiction that caused the stream to stutter or something. Alright, I'll try this flipping thing one more time. And if I fail or succeed, we'll set up for Sonic Heroes with on-screen segments and all. Alright, Gordon confirms. It's a hiccup on his end. Yeah, EB heard that they lost the lawsuit on gaming preservation. And look, I don't know a lot about it, but I mean, game preservation. If you're a company that put out a bunch of games and you haven't re-released them in a while, well, you have the option of re-releasing them someday, in which case I can totally understand why they would object to games being archived and available for free in service of preservation. Like, I'm willing to hear, alternate perspectives on that. But nice. Now Ghostaburb can use your own. Is that a custom GG emote? That's pretty cool. How are you able to do that? Here, is that a certain Twitch perk you have, Ghostaburb? Miss 2 speeds. Buzzsaws. Buzz, did you like the part in the Metallic Madness video with the glissandos by the Buzzsaw, man? That was a highlight for me, let me tell you. I'm gonna make this jump. Not kind of enough. Otto, yeah, says, whatever happened with the Palm Tree Panic video, at least the Dubious Depths one is going to be a banger. Yeah, where I can definitively debunk Subsonic's take that the Dubious Depths theme legit is, an ideal representation of Little Planet overall, when clearly it's highly tailored to meet the vibe of the would-be Dubious Depths. 2 that was cut, and this level will cut you. EB says, just the fact that these companies have no real alternatives or regard to making things available is inexcusable. The game that I'm emulating right now is kind of proof of what you mean in your eyes. So I totally get that. I don't know what kind of happy medium that I would be okay with. At least, somehow keeping it on the down low. I know what I'm saying is kind of vague, but JJ confirms. Third Bruno confirmedly hopped into this new dimension. Alright, that was my... Let me try one more hyper last time. But yeah, EB says it's not everything should be free, but we have little or nothing in terms of auctions. I will absolutely say that it's a uniquely problematic thing where, yeah, you bet there's a big part of me that says, the ethics, if you look at it on an ethical level, like maybe technically on paper, they have the right to have it never duplicated. But, yeah, I would probably be preaching to the choir about most of that I totally, agree with. EB says 80% of games being not available is disgusting. So, I don't know if I would use the word disgusting, because that sort of puts the burden on video game companies as saying, this is horrible that you're not making your games available in the long run. And as much as I would just love... I've never run, a video game company with a massive legacy archive of games. And so part of me wonders that it's easier said than done to expect all these companies to just make their entire library available, right? You're talking about video games. It's so much harder and so much more resource intensive, right? Compared to movies. A movie, to make something into a DVD or a Blu-ray, like that's not the biggest lift. But based on my limited knowledge of video games, there's so many more emulation issues, compatibility issues that, for a company to spend the time and resources to make their games available on new platforms, well, I can at least understand that they're going to be very reluctant to do that unless there's serious earning potential. I feel like the companies could be operating at a huge loss if it's a game that doesn't have like a massive customer base of prospective customers. Yeah, so while I would say it's tragic, I wouldn't necessarily say like, oh, this is disgusting. How could these game companies do this? Now, yeah, EB's pointing out that the way Nintendo does it is so anti-consumer, and they strike down even anyone to seek out these. So, I mean, with Nintendo, now that Nintendo seems to be going deeper and deeper into the Switch Online business model, like, regardless of whether I regard it as convenient or not, I mean, to me, on the surface, it makes perfect sense that Nintendo would want to restrict access to downloading games on Internet Archive because they want you to pay for Switch Online and play the games that way. JJ says, video game industry has a chance here to do something new and radical, because Disney and other companies have lobbied for years to extend the public domain laws. What, more than 70 years? Did I see that Popeye went into the public domain today? EB says 8 years of dripping ROMs to stream is just not sufficient. Is like playing, Nintendo Switch Online N64. Is that technically streaming it? JJ wonders, what if the newest industry set up its own public domain rules and it's based on generations? What, Sonic generations? Vector confirms that Popeye is now in public domain, so we can sell a Sonic-like game starring Popeye without any, licensing. Ghost Burb says Skeleton Dance did go to the public. What's Skeleton Dance? And then Vector says more Mickey cartoons, the ones that came out the year after Steamboat Willie. EB says EB believes that Switch Online has about a third of what WiiWare had. That's pretty unfortunate and pathetic. JJ chronicles that very sadly nothing has ever come close to the Wii Virtual Console. And it is pretty bogus that Nintendo, that they're having to start from scratch on the Switch. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and set up for Sonic Heroes. We're gonna have on-screen segments. It's gonna be a roving, raving good time. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I also gotta ship over the Gordon says, what do you mean about NSO? Gordon, we were just saying that the NSO library is... EB says it has only about a third of the retro games that WiiWare had. EB would like some kind of red box of ROMs, and the companies get their share or something, like some kind of library. It's just not okay how it is in EB's eyes. I definitely get where you're coming from. So, I'll be back soon with head-to-head wagers with JJ and on-screen segments. What a time to be in the zone. Here on your Wednesday Drive, this is 91.6 WAYZ in the Alex Yard Zone. You, me, EB, Keo, Gordon Freeman, Vector Sater, JJ, EB again, Ghost Burb, Otto Yeah. Look at this crew. Third, Bruno. You gotta always be thankful for you guys, as I am. And yes, thank you. Happy New Year, Gordon Freeman. Happy New Year to everybody. Let's get heroic. Sorry that I kind of need just a couple more minutes than usual because I gotta carry over the on-screen segments to my... They're all in a folder ready to go. I just gotta open it here on my streaming computer. But boy, do we have segments today. Yeah, what happened to Gamefly? Is that extinct now? Wow, Gordon Freeman's new laptop can run a whole Windows 98 PC in an emulator. And what is that useful for? Playing the OG Duke Nukem? Come get some. Shake it, baby. Ooh, so edgy. Come get some. Duke Nukem certainly inspired the Serious Sam games, right? Gordon Freeman confirms it can do that too. Gordon Freeman confirms. Gordon Freeman confirms. Yeah, EB says that the modern day Gamefly ads are kind of just like, we're still alive, still kicking, guys. Technically, you could utilize our business today. Trust me. Go ahead, check the website. You'll find those buttons still fully clickable. Auto is getting PTSD from SRB2 cart hearing this song. Why, was it one of many legendary times where I got the rainbow power up and plowed right over you? And I agree with EB, we love having Auto join us on the racetrack for sure. Click this folder and unzip it. Yeah, Third Bruno says, probably, after all, most games these days are rentals. But like Steam is technically rentals. Since it's technically your licensing. So, what was it, California forced Steam to change it so that it doesn't say buy, it says something else. And then, did you guys see the CoffeeZilla videos that came out in the past week or two? About Valve and Gabe Newell and like gambling problems with Counter-Strike? I didn't even know about that. Where am I? Quick test. Oh, spoilers. Spoilers. Hey, McMark, Happy New Year to you, man. And welcome. Auto, spotted a cool kids video game. Yeah, well, you'll have to, I did see what you were saying about your save files, Auto, on JJ's server. So once we're up and running, I would like a full report. Open up JJ's feed, the Hedgehog. Sonic Heroes will be remade next. Calling it now. Discord is open. Feeding the mix. Sonic Heroes. Swoop Styles is good. Don't believe me, just ask God. Oh yeah. JJ's got Seaside Hill queued up and ready to go. Why don't I do this? Turn off my Kegga button mapping because Steve Snake's Kegga is now out of the mix. Wow, look at JJ's emotes. Is that middle one new? Is that Shadow in AS2R style? It's a historical event. It's like Little Carmine said on The Sopranos. He goes, historically, historical changes have come through war. Okay, JJ says that is in fact Knuckles. Is AS2R Final Deluxe Plus gonna have playable Knuckles? Mark was trying to recreate the music from Balloon Park on BandLab. Well, make sure you don't forget the McDonald's jingle. Do-do-do-do-do. Sonic Heroes, such a success. JJ says you're going to be able to play as Tails, Knuckles, even Amy. But the question is, which Amy moveset? Yeah. Hey, look, it's Sonic Hero. Volume's too loud. Now it's good. I'm going to catch up with what JJ was saying. Let's get JJ's feed in the mix. Wow, I had a window for Doom. I played some Doom on a bonus stream. It was fun. Such a cool guy. Absolutely wild. Very immersive. Very impressive evolution of the first-person genre with gyro aiming precision. I think I already talked about that in there. Why can't I find Mr. JJ's feed? JJ Wide. Oh, it's because the window ain't open, sugar. Now there's... Alright, so I don't want wide, I want JJ... There we go. Alright. EB wonders if I played 2016 or Eternal. That would, of course, be, as Gordon confirms, 2016. Which I had only played a couple levels, like a couple years ago. So I started a new file, and I think I now, this time around, have a better understanding of the chainsaw mechanics. Alright. We're almost ready to go, guys. So I guess while I grab the final preparatory tidbit, why don't I open things up to JJ if JJ wants to pick the first level of the day. You got open season, JJ. I'm not allowed to say no to any level you suggest. Just don't make it like a Chaotix challenge mission where you have to get all 20 out of 20 whatever's hermit crabs. All right. JJ's ready for Seaside Hill. But the question is, which tune? Which tune? Which team? Well, by tune, that was short for which platoon. Huh? That's what it's called in Ender's Game. They call the platoons just a tune. Whose tune are you in? It makes you think of Toon Link. Now, does this menu screen have an audio glitch that kicks in after 47 minutes? Seconds? Minutes. Minutes. Nice, and I'm glad to hear that McMark was looking at my Balloon Park Music Theory video to see which notes make the story song. JJ Wonders Team Sonic, okay, yeah, that's fine by me, whatever you'd like. I guess, for some, and I'm going to enter in the prediction and we'll be ready to go. What I was going to say is maybe some other levels. I will be favoring levels that I have not gotten an A rank yet, so, possibly we can do a wager and also earn emblems. Okay, who will get a better score? So, of course, this wager for heroes is based on score. Alex versus JJ the Hedgehog. So why don't I make it 5 minutes as a goof? Let's see here. 2-player by accident. 1-player challenge. Challenge. So yeah, I guess we'll just do not the challenge mission. There's no point in necessarily. I mean, it's not totally pointless to do the challenge mission with the 5, but I'm fine with just doing the vanilla falafel. So with betting open, if you're ready to go, JJ, I'll go ahead and do the countdown in chat. Starting with the number that's featured in the new Sonic movie. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And of course, exact timing is not as paramount. Like that pun. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, after a minute or two, we'll bring on the first on-screen segment. It's gonna be great. Otto, yeah, is talking about a 143 points bet. What, is that the middle school boyfriend and girlfriend code for I love you? Get it? Confi. I missed the gold rings at the beginning. Not the gold rings, the, whoa. The rainbow rings, of course. Oh, I missed a combo. Off to a garbage start. Otto, yeah, doesn't go after married people. Wait, JJ got married? Did I miss the broadcast of the royal wedding of J? Who are you talking about, Otto? Yeah. Come on, we hire, we wear. See, to sign it. Or in Brazil, do they use the word married even though you're not, legally bound in Obama wedlock? In JJ's case, Prince Charles sanctioned wedlock. McMark wonders, why is the D diminished chord so harsh? Well, the thing about the D diminished chord is that it's just as harsh as C diminished, C sharp diminished. Everything harsh in a D diminished chord is just as harsh with other diminished chords elsewhere on your machine of choice. Yeah, so third Bruno, and I always value third Bruno's differing perspective from mine. You guess different notes strike different people differently. So that is absolutely true. The reason why I talk about it the way that I do in the music theory videos is because, like, let's use that example. If Mick Mark is composing a song, and, you know, he's like, you know, I'm composing a song for this video game. I really want the listener at the 1 minute mark to feel a sense of harshness. So I'm going to choose D diminished because I find that chord to be the most harsh. I find D diminished to be a lot more harsh than C diminished. So the problem with that is that might be true for you personally, but that will vary highly depending on the person. Now, that's different from something like a major third versus a minor third. Like, by and large, that's going to be universally experienced by everyone. You know, you go from major to minor, and it's going to sound more serious. Something like that, like, you think of it as a composition, a piece of music, is like, it's like you're writing a story or a book. And in that way, language is, music is a language of communication. You're right, it's like the same way you write a book with words that will be understood and experienced by the people who read the book. It's like that. When you write music, you're writing a composition you're writing a message that the listener will receive. And that listener is not necessarily going to feel, oh yeah, that D diminished, that's so much more harsh than a C diminished. Let me see what third Bruno said. The rest of this level has gone okay-ish, but who knows how JJ got off to a good start. He could have beat me in the early game. And it's going to bite me in the yays. That classic line that was immortalized in a Keith Stack cartoon. Can I get both of these guys with one punch? I hope I got him, because I'm not turning around. It's inefficient. I did get him, but... Dun dun portisade. I'm gonna read what Bruno said as soon as I hit the goal ring. I see JJ's doing a team blast. We're at the same spot. Well, I thought I made some flubs, so that, well, JJ's feed is a little delayed, so maybe he is... Oh, JJ died, so I'm taking the first victory. Sweet. Alright, third Bruno says, the reason you mentioned being in the mood to listen to D minor... Ooh, D is involved in this case study as well. Was because the third Bruno was planning out one of his recent new songs in F major, and for whatever reason, that put you in the mood to hear a song with the same notes. Perfect. Now, as for why it put you in a D minor mood instead of F major, who knows? Yeah, because I mean, it's one thing if you're sitting down to make, you know, a video game level and you have a specific goal in mind. Like, I want to create something that's calm, but a little bit scary. Then you can choose stuff based on that. McMark says... Alright, well, actually, let me pay out the first wager that I successfully won in plain view of everyone because I didn't die. Wow, JJ was the overdog on that one by a lot. And so all of his points are now going to be funneled into the coffers of community staple and all-around great guy, Gordon Freeman 64. Nice job. All right, I get to pick the next one, and I think I'm going to pick a Team Dark. Team Dark Challenge. Let's do Ocean Palace Team Dark Challenge. That cool with you? 100 badniks. Take it to the bank. So let me go ahead and open the wager. Now I just want to see if I beat that in 5 minutes, then yeah, 5 minutes should be fine for 5. Nice. Ghost of Burb is debuting the new LOL emote. Very cool. I like what I see. It's got the classic Ghost of Burb avatar. Very nice. Alright. Betting is open. I gotta take a courtesy sip of coffee. So let's, yeah, betting is open, so I'll start the countdown in chat. 3, 2, 1, go. To Ocean Palace. McMark says it's also easy to sing over Metallic Madness past soundtrack, because you can literally sing A on the first part, and then G sharp on the second. Yeah, now, I admit, there were a couple of things in the Metallic Madness video that were a little bit non-substantive. You know, and I will do that occasionally, hoping in a best-case scenario, you know, that everyone in the audience is thinking critically and is able to sort through, you know, superficial stuff. But, you know, when I was talking about the different keys of, like, the past and present, you may remember... Crap, off to a bad start. Oh, but at least it's not a points. It's just badnik timing. Oh, I'm off to a bad start. I was talking about the keys, and I said, okay, the present starts in D. No, sorry, the past is in D. That has, I need to get... I'm doing very poorly. You got an early advantage, JJ. Don't die, you might win. Alright, Ghost of Burb's taking off. Happy New Year to you, and have a great night. See you next time. McMark says the video just gets more interesting. What's that, Metallic Madness the Hedgehog? Yeah, so, like... I talk about how the past starts in D with, I think, one flat or one sharp, whatever. And then the past is... No, sorry, the present is A minor. And I say, yeah, that's the key signature with no sharps or flats. And then I go on to say, this is anybody's game. I'm kind of implying that, like, oh, this is A minor, guys. It's all white keys. So there's no complications here. Anyone could win. That's a little bit non-substantive. And then I go on to say that, oh, okay, the bad future, I do think it's very substantive to point out how the bad future is just one taunting semitone below the past. I stand by all that. But I do point out that, oh yeah, this has all the clutter. A key signature with 4 sharps. Well, that... It's not that those 4 sharps are totally meaningless. What they do tell you is... how different is this key from the other one, right? If A minor has no sharps and C sharp minor has 4, well, that means that directly translates to, well, you're going to have 4 new notes. 4 new notes that were not in the OG, in the what is it, the present? But again, all that is telling you is you're comparing it to the other keys. You're not commenting on any inherent properties of this or that key in a vacuum. Mark never knew there was this many tritones in Metallic Madness. Well, maybe you weren't here for the weekly streams of Sonic CD that I did like every Wednesday for a year or more. And JJ, of course, remembers the ongoing bit where I would sing the lyrics to Metallic's Madness, be like, if you like tritones, you're in such luck, man. Who do I need to level up? Yeah, Third Bruno says that basically one key on its own doesn't mean much, but multiple keys together can mean something. Right. So in other words, you know, any given listener, if they, like, just to apply it to, like, you know, recording albums, if you listen to a Beatles album, for example, and you listen to the first song and you notice, oh, this song is in the key of E major. So I wonder what the Beatles were trying to communicate, right? What's special about E major that relates to why the song is the way it is? And it's like that's not really indicating anything at all. The selection of key in that context would partly be informed by the vocal range of the singer, but also it relates heavily to the timbre of the instrument. And I know this is getting into high concept, complicated stuff, but certain keys sound better or worse depending on the specific timbre of the instrument. Is it a guitar? Is it a horn? Certain instruments can sound muddy, and I struggle with some of these adjective descriptors. When people describe audio to me as muddy, I can't pretend like I fully understand what they mean, but I kind of do intuitively detect, like, okay, I can tell when I play this song on this specific guitar, there's sort of a weird interference that can happen, and that might have to do with overtones. It's a little bit above my pay grade, but now Lorestream is in the house and is as hyped as I am to see this game, and I won't spoil the exact Easter egg for those who haven't seen the movie yet, but yeah, there's a most excellent, right? There are so many individual moments in Sonic Movie 3 that just made me just, you know, squirm with delight in my seat, in a good way. Squirm's kind of negative, but... Oh, is this the last Badnik? Of course, it's the last Badnik. I send him up into the air. Uh-oh, JJ got 457. He's probably got me beat. Satisfactory level. Dreadful. Well, JJ took that one. Nice job, JJ. Okay, EB wonders if any of us got the Beatles joke in a certain film. Yeah, was there a Ringo Slam in the new movie? I would be okay with talking about a Ringo Slam. Sorry, Keo, if you think that a Ringo Slam is a spoiler. Auto says this game is demanding. Wow. In terms of the time it requires for like an A rank, yes, and this is just regular mode. This game has super hard mode. I can only imagine what that's like. Technically, this emblem arc is in part to unlock super hard mode, which super hard mode is not a bit. The Palm Tree Panic re-upload was totally a made-up bit that everyone else was in on, but Sonic Heroes absolutely does have super hard mode. Okay, JJ, let me see what's on JJ's screen. JJ has Bingo Highway. Yeah, I would do Bingo Highway. Yeah, EB doesn't know anything about Beatles, and nobody laughed at your viewings. So yeah, Auto, I apologize retroactively. It was all a bit. it's kind of become an ongoing bit that... Alright, sorry, I should focus on... So JJ has Bingo Highway as Team Rose queued up. Wow, I have a D rank. So let me pay out the wager that JJ just won. To the delight of the victorious bettor, called the Wildcat Studios. Alright. So... Bingo Highway Vanilla, right? Not challenge mode? Yeah, I think you're on the vanilla mission. Yeah, I'll talk about the Beatles thing. It's not all that complicated. I don't think it will require a big explanation, but I don't want to do it yet because I want to execute the wager. Alright. Start prediction. But yeah, Third Bruno noticed how, like, when you play with a stringed instrument, the timbre changes as the note climbs. Yeah, so you can get into an iffy zone depending on the instrument. So, alright, I'm ready to do Bingo Highway, regular mission as Big and Company. Alright, JJ, you need a moment. So yeah, again, I'm sorry, Otto, yeah. It became a running bit because so many people have commented. Like, they don't even ask, like, hey, did you do a Palm Tree Panic video? What happened to it? What they say is, when are you going to re-upload the Palm Tree Panic? So it kind of became its own lore on its own. Ah, okay, so what JJ was saying was that he's not yet, anyway, playing Heroes on real hardware, but it's in the cards. Right, so now EB is revealing that, yeah, the torture was making Otto Yeah fall for the bit. The completionist clip, that was all made up. No, the completionist did make it into my Sopranos video, but that's in a timeless manner. Okay. Let me do the countdown. Since the wager is active. 3, 2, 1, go. Ignition. Alright. So I don't remember the Beatles joke exactly in the new movie, but was it that Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles were there? So that's 3 of them. So it was some kind of joke like, oh look, it's John, Paul, and George. No, Ringo, but who cares about Ringo? Whatever it was, you know, they took a shot at Ringo. And the bit with that is that, you know, the Beatles are such a, you know, lightning in a bottle, once in a generation, you know, multiple mega talented songwriters sing all in the same band. And Ringo, if you were there's nothing inherently bad about his musicianship, but it's totally simple and straightforward. There's nothing revolutionary or, you know, super influential about his drumming. He got the job done, no question. But it's kind of become an ongoing joke that Ringo is the Beatle that you would be least excited to meet or learn things about. You know, he's like, if you guys have seen the boy band parody thing, Together, spelt with a 2 and a plus sign for the T. I would be so happy if anyone here has seen Together. Maybe, and yes, EB, Paul is indeed Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney, George Harrison, John Lennon, and of course, Ringo Starr. But yeah, the boy band parody Together, they had a guy in the band that was the older brother character, and he was an old, bald, kind of overweight, you know, that was the satire where he's the unsexy one in the band. And he's the older brother type. The wise guy holding things together. And yeah, EB, I would be okay with you. I honestly don't think it's a spoiler for Kyo, unless I'm misremembering the exact nature of the joke, and it would give away some plot details. But from what I remember, it was just a throwaway, quick reference. Okay, yeah, and wow, Third Bruno got by the palm tree panic bit. Sorry, Third Bruno, if I'm ever gonna do, protracted lie Santa Claus bits like that, I try not to string it out for more than 24 hours. Unless the person, for some reason, deserves some kind of ongoing trickery, which is certainly not the case for Otto Yeah or Third Bruno, and I cannot even think of someone specific that would deserve to have a bit like that stretched out further, day by day, month by month, coming back in to check in on the prospect of a Palm Tree Panic video re-upload. I would never do that, unless you deserved it, which Third Bruno and Otto Yeah don't. They're great guys. McMark is going to do some balloon park. Well, grab your Happy Meals, kids. It's time for the Justin Timberlake lick of a generation. Do-do-do-da-da. And did you notice that McDonald's riff comes back in Studiopolis? You never heard the McDonald's riff in Studiopolis? I'm so happy to be the streamer you're watching right now. Third Bruno thanks me for not protracting the bit too long. And yeah, I didn't even rope Third Bruno into the bit. He got caught in the cyclone passively because I was doing the bit with Otto Yes. Yeah, and I think that even the running gag of Ringo the drummer being like a less popular, less important member of the Beatles, I think they did a bit about that on Saturday Night Live. I believe that I gotta focus here. This is insta-death potential. But remind me to tell you another legendary Ringo bad bit. And also, Ringo didn't sing all that many Beatles songs. And his voice is kind of charming and nice for what it is. Why am I going up and up and up? I don't want to say the wrong thing and then go off a death cliff. Otto Yeah says, speaking of Studiopoli, you recommend checking out Anton Blast OST by Tony Grayson. Anton Blast. Is that a game? That sounds vaguely familiar, actually. Gotta hit the target. Got rings out of the deal. Alright, JJ certified of 42,000 A rank. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm at the end. Vector says, this whole game is eye candy, but it can be hard as balls. I mean, certainly your first few plays, there's a lot of learning in this game by trial and error. What am I going to get, like 37 now? I think I got crushed by the JJ. I sure did. Kinda super duper happy. Not all A ranks are created equal. At least I got the emblem, though. Nice job, JJ. Let's pay out the wager. I get to choose the next level. Wow, there was 1,000 points bet on JJ by Vector Sater. Nice job. Scoop up plenty of the almost 600 points bet on the underdog, Alex Yard. JJ took it. Alright, we haven't played as the Chaotix yet. Vector Sater's eating up them points. Let's see. What's the earliest Chaotix level that I'm in the mood to play? I don't remember what these are. Actually, Grand Metropolis, I think, is just kill badniks. But, I don't know what Power Plant is. I kind of want to find out. Trial by Fire. Regular mission, Power Plant, Chaotix. Any objections, JJ? And if JJ goes to the level on the menu, that means he has no objections. And there he is. Sweet. Did I begin the wager? No. But I did now. 5 minutes has begun. Auto Yaz vibing with a 1,000-point bounty. Imagine that. Here comes the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Go. Auto wonders if Vector is hungry. Oh, he has an appetite for channel points, let me tell you. Just look at his num num bit. But yeah, JJ said quite the score. No, Third Bruno said quite the score difference despite the same rank. Yeah, that shows you how lenient Team Rose's threshold is. So it's just destroy 3 turtles. Interesting. I better not miss any turtles. There's only 3. Oh, the nostalgia for this game. It brings me back to 2016. Which is not the year that it came out, but 2016 was kind of the time where I truly began the medical coding phase of my career, having been in education for about 5 years. And it was just really exciting because I knew I wanted to get back into YouTube and making music and stuff, but I was so preoccupied with, getting a job and moving, and there was just a lot to think about. So once I got my first job in medical coding, I was like, holy crap, I can play games more, I can work on YouTube projects, and I can buy a bunch of Sonic games on eBay that I'd never played before, including Sonic Heroes. And my first couple playthroughs of Sonic Heroes went a lot like King K's and Geek Critiques. Who else hates Sonic Heroes? Cybershell, Salty DK He. We don't talk about him. Charmy's leveled up. Hey, wasn't there... What the... at risk of dooming my wager, I thought I saw a turtle. Why didn't this open? Oh, do I have to go there? What, is that a glitch? Oh yeah, and Gordon, sorry I missed it until now. Sorry, I don't know if any Sonic Heroes experts are here. Is it that... Yeah, so Lorestream says that I team blasted it. But I guess I would have thought that now the counter would say 2 out of 3. But maybe the very first turtle I found... See, I thought that at the start of the level, it started with a turtle. So I thought that getting that turtle would bring me my count to 2, but... Alright, Lorestream that says that was the first one. So that checks. Okay, so... It's only the turtles in those cages. Got it. Golden only. Golden oldies. JJ at the same spot I is? Oh, we got on-screen segments. Oh my god, I'm a bad host. Let's get the segments in the house. But first, I will say that, yeah, Gordon, I haven't seen the Steam gift yet, but if you remind me at an optimal time, like during the song request, we can do the big gift reveal live on the air. All right, so we're starting things out simple with a cute thing that I found, which is a custom screen for Sonic Superstars. And I guess it's hard to see because it's so small, but it is an endearing, pixel art interpretation in that classic style. But Trip is represented. Dude, you never hear about Trip. And it's good that we have Auto Yeah around, because Auto Yeah is the biggest reason that Trip awareness... Alright, he senses gold. There's got to be one down here. Is there a cage? Yeah. I'm gonna hit some enemies, or... open it. Oh, what the... Dude. Is it that I have to kill these enemies? What the heck? Is it that you need a team blast? Is that the only canonical way to get it? JJ's poised for success on this one. Yeah, now, oh my god, this camera is auto flipping off. What on earth is a hedgehog supposed to do? That enemy what opens it? Or is it canonically opened with a team blast only? How bogus. Auto Yeah should have voted for JJ. Oh, that's right. I opened that switch before... Sorry, by hitting the switch. Oh, is that the switch? That's pretty cool as a just a slight tweak to make the gameplay dynamic of the level just be not the same. Salty DK he will say I hate Sonic Heroes. You have to play it 4 times. It's 4 different games. The Chaotix don't have to find the hidden location of the switch, which keeping me on my toes, putting it in a floating cage that I look right past. Alright, but here's another Superstars thing. Oh, I did it out of order. Wow, I screwed this up a little bit, maybe. Well, that doesn't matter, because the next one is this. Sonic Heroes Trial Version. Raise your hand on the honor system if you knew about the Sonic Heroes Trial, because I did not know about this. And it's partly because I checked out of Sonic as soon as I saw the first glimpse at the Sonic Heroes commercial. That looks chaotic and clumsy. That's, an idea that seems marketable on paper, but clumsy in practice. I did not play a single frame of the game until like 15 years later. So, Gordon Freeman wonders if that Sonic Heroes Trial version has to do with the arcade. And no, it's not an arcade thing. I'll give it another minute. But I guess what I can say is, to give you a little hint, that this demo trial version of Sonic Heroes, I think maybe it only has the first level, but it came included as a demo with a very specific GameCube game. One that may surprise you, in fact. So yeah, Gordon says GameCube demo, and that it is, however. It's not just any GameCube demo. Gordon Freeman says Sunshine, you're not super far off. It is a Mario game. Which is really hilarious and awesome. That, the GameCube and Xbox generation was the first generation you know, that Sega wasn't its own console, so now it's semi-cooperating, even flat-out cooperating with Nintendo. So that, alright, EB's got it. It is indeed Mario Kart Double Dash, which the Geek Critique recently made a video about with an abstract, non-substantive title that you can only really figure out what it means once you watch a bunch of the video, sorta. There, I said it. So yeah, get a load of this. This... Okay, so there's the other one. That's the Sonic where Trip is not there. And yeah, EB has maybe seen a cover promoting Heroes. Oh, like you buy Double Dash and it has a Heroes sticker on the outside promoting the demo, maybe? Okay, so there's the screen. I didn't even know about this. This was a demo disc that came with Mario Kart Double Dash, and it even has that Mario Kart Double Dash menu with each of the games selection in there. I can't read the other ones. It's too small on my end. But you could. Will my Team Blast reach any of those badniks down there? JJ certified a 47K over on his end. Oh, nice. Keo also spotted F-Zero GX in that demo disc. Very cool. Goated indeed. Just ask Sparky. Dude loves F-Zero GX. I think he described it as his ultimate comfort food gaming for Tuesdays in July. There's the last rigmarole. But where's the Nintendo Switch? Is it like down here? Uh-oh, I don't want to... Significant backtrack. Is this just going to tell me find a Switch? Is it up on the wall? Whoa! Oh, he can shoot his thing even through the cage. So if JJ found how to open the cage, then that's what I need to do. Gordon Freeman says that F-Zero GX is the last F-Zero game. And the Nintendo Switch Online module would like a word. Nintendo Switch Online has entered the chat to confirm that F-Zero 99 is the thing. Does it actually want me to jump down? What the hell? Yeah, Third Bruno says down below. Is it? Well, it's kind of cool. There, is that the Switch? Yeah. So that's cool. You have to jump down because I don't think I could have closed the door. So I couldn't get here from that door over there. Kind of cool in its own way. Oh, Charmy, I love your voice. Thank you. 2016 nostalgia. There I was, playing Sonic Heroes for the first time in 2016. Having no knowledge that Doom 2016 was floating around the public consciousness. Ah, he flips it up inconveniently. EB wonders if perhaps the last F-Zero game is actually a GBA entry. Like maybe Climax, F-Zero Climax. Nice.
Maybe we could have done a little better.
I love you, Charmy. JJ crushed me on that one by like 17K. Let's pay out a JJ success wager to Keo. Keo is now receiving an undisclosed amount of points. Because it's not salacious enough to say out loud. But it's also not zero. Keo says, when am I trying GX on stream? Unfortunately, I don't have access to that game. But if I find it at a flea market, it's on. Alright, JJ, I see, has Rail Canyon, Team Dark. And I'm down for that. Rail Canyon is in Shadow Gems. Interesting. Gordon warns fans that F-Zero GX is hardware intensive in Dolphin, and EB says thankfully GX has gone down in price as of late after the auction bidding scandal. Let me go ahead and start the wager and then count down from 3, just like in preschool. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, yes. Yeah, so because I forgot to do some bits on screen, we're gonna plow through bits, let me tell you. Ready, go. Rail Canyon. What's the next on-screen segment? Alright, this is just a quick update. You've probably been seeing the funny bits about how Disney is trying to say that, you know, they're trying to use the old #1 movie descriptor for Mufasa, which is, of course, going up against Sonic 3. Now, it may be true that Mufasa has overtaken, you know, the box office #1 for the international box office gross, but I do not believe that is the case for the American market, no matter what you read in Disney propaganda. So yeah, readers are adding context that, yeah, no, Sonic 3 is actually the #1 movie in America 2 weeks in a row, I believe. And that's in no small part thanks to EB, whose enjoyment has gone up in subsequent viewings of the Shadow movie with Eggman. Oh, did I just doom me? I'm almost there. Yeah, I got it. Yes, EB says, although that worldwide stat is true, you know, Sonic 3, yeah, didn't open until a little after Mufasa the Hedgehog. Every time I look at the Mufasa posters and see the little cub, I just think, oh, it's Simba. But no, that's a young Mufasa, I guess. Oh my god, maybe I should go forward? Am I gonna get some mistakes erased? Oh wait, this is Team Dark for points. Yeah, EB says, yes, that's true, because not only has EB seen it, you know, multiple times, but he's brought in people with him each time. And I kind of did that with Sonic Movie 1. Uh-oh. What the... Well, these... Keo says they really need to put F-Zero GX on the Switch Online. Dumb question. Does Switch Online have any GameCube to speak of? Keo says EB didn't bring Keo, and EB would have loved Keo to tag along, if only for the logistics element. But yeah, I saw Sonic Movie 1 when it first came out, and I loved it. I was telling some of my pals, because we were going to go see a movie, on the, you know, we would go on the Tuesday, the cheap movie day, and I'm like, I loved it, I would totally go see Sonic again. And, you know, you have a group chat where people, you know, talk about what movie to see, and you're in or out depending on the movie. Like, they went to see Birds of Prey. I sat out that week. I wasn't going to go watch Birds of Prey. Anyway, that was before the Ghost of Burb era, to boot. But as we're talking about it in the group chat, I'm like, oh yeah, I would be down, you know, to see Sonic the Hedgehog again. And this girl goes, oh, cool, good. Well, if Alex likes it, I trust Alex, so I'll come see the movie. And I'm like, well, that's flattering, but I don't necessarily mean that I'm saying that everyone will like it, right? Because I'm an absurdly big Sonic fan. But the guys that I went with, they loved it. Well, not that they loved it, but they were like, yeah, that was good. I'm glad we saw it. But I'm like, me regarding it as great, that's not necessarily me saying that the Sonic laypersons that don't have knowledge of the games. What Sonic 1 and 3 work, even if you have no Sonic resume. And I guess 2 works especially well for the Sonic illiterate with no Sonic resume. I mean, because it's mostly about weddings. Okay, EB had confirmed that the GameCube, there's no GameCube games on NSL. What do I want to do? The next bit. Otto Yes says 2D movies are dying. Yeah, and you can blame the Princess and the Frog. Disney was just like, no more regular animation. Greenlight Wreck-It Ralph 9. EB's gonna see Looney Tunes the day the Earth blew up. Catching up with chat. Gordon Freeman has emulators. Alright, what's the next on-screen segment? This. So we were talking about this a little the other day. What you're looking at is one of the first things you see when you watch the movie Wayne's World the Hedgehog. Okay? So the very first... Oh, I almost died right there. The very first scene of the mainline major motion picture, Wayne's World, you see this couple at their house kind of flipping channels, watching TV and whatnot. And possibly the first, maybe second at most thing that they see is it's supposed to be a commercial, I'm pretty sure. And the guy is talking in front of Starlight Zone gameplay, which, as we were saying the other day, that's not just any Starlight Zone. That is technically beta Starlight Zone. Now, and yes, Keo says, is that Starlight Zone? It sure is. So, EB wonders, what is that movie even about? Now, the movie Wayne's World has Mike Myers of Austin Powers fame, and then the other guy, Dana Carvey. So those were characters that they did on Saturday Night Live sketch called Wayne's World, and the premise of the sketch was that they're two, massive rock and roll fans. And they have a show that's almost like a video podcast where they're just... I'm not super familiar with it, but the point is that they're huge, music fans, and the show is them... It's like a proto-YouTube show where they just talk to the camera about goings-on with rock and roll music, possibly, maybe. So the Wayne's World, it's like a full feature-length movie with those characters. And they meet, I think, Alice Cooper, they meet the Rolling Stones, I forget. Like, they meet Alice Cooper and they start groveling on the ground, worshipping Alice Cooper like he's a god, saying, "We're not worthy, we're not worthy." So the first scene of the movie is flipping channels, and they eventually flip to the Wayne's World show. So then it cuts to the Wayne's World studio as they're filming their show. And then you look at the monitors in the studio. You see that guy in the green screen again, but now what he's got behind him is not Starlight Zone, but in fact, Beta Marble Zone, complete with the UFOs like we were saying the other day. So that's pretty wild. That... the UFOs that were in the beta version of Marble Zone didn't make it into Vanilla Sonic 1, but they did make it into Sonic CD, and they certainly made it into Wayne's World the Hedgehog. Now, Otto Yes says, nah, that's clearly Sonic Forever. Yeah, Sonic Forever was out in 1992, wasn't it? So that checks out, Otto Yeah. Otto, yeah, are you trying to get back at me for doing the Palm Tree Panic re-upload bit? I'm just kidding. So yeah, I don't know if that's on any kind of behind-the-scenes thing. Where, you know, how did... I don't really hear that talked about. I don't think that Wayne's World cameo has been mentioned in any Cybershell video, I don't think. I mean, it's such a big deal. It has the UFOs. Otto, yeah, says, fans have been doing Sega's job since 91. Yeah, that makes me think that, you know, the UFOs in Sonic 1 were Oshima's contribution, that he still nonetheless vibed with and put in CD. But yeah, in the meantime, JJ got a 43K, which is, of course, a B rank. For better or for JJ? I'm really not even sure what I'm on pace to get. See, that was an applicable use of no worries. Because Rouge was concerned that they were going to die. And so Shadow was assured, no worries, we got this, right? But when I'm at the restaurant and I ask the waitress for a Coca-Cola and she says, no worries. I'm like, worry is not even, you know, within the realm of plausibility. You think that maybe me asking you for a Coke was going to be a source of worry and you're reassuring me? No, you should say no worries when you're assuring me that we're not going to die by falling into this scary canyon. Oh God, what am I going to land on? And just like that, I'll never know what my score was going to be. I'll just call it a loss and go back to the menu. JJ wins. JJ wins. So let's pay out the wage. To the underdog victor, Kyo. Nice job. Kyo won. JJ won. Alright, we'll do at least a few more. Like, at least 2 more. But what's the next segment? Ooh, that. But I won't show it yet. Just gotta pick a level. Let's see. We probably should get some, at least one haunted level. The question is, which team? So Mystic Mansion, I don't have an A rank, so I would do that. Yeah, let's do that. Mystic Mansion Vanilla, not Challenge. Kyo is curious about something. The UFOs, me too. No, I'm just kidding. What's on your mind? Alright, I just gotta start the wager, man. Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes. It's good. Remake will be better. But it's great as is. I don't need a remake. Casuals do. Alright, 5 minutes have begun. Place your bets, ladies and germ-termins. Kyo says, you know those UFO catcher machines in Japan that play Scrap Brain as their music? Say what? Do tell, pray tell. Are they Sonic themed, or is it a total non sequitur that they have Scrap Brain? Alright, here comes the countdown of Destiny, and then I will trigger the next on-screen segment. 3, 2, 1. Mystic Mansion the Hedgehog, launching us into the next bit. So that I just wanted to quickly put on screen, because that is the Sonic 1 arcade cabinet. You know, so nothing really else to show you except the novelty of seeing the Sonic 1 title screen on a cabinet with the added black text that says, like, you know, player 1, insert credit, whatever. Now, so Kyo says that those UFO catchers were Sega made, but they didn't have, like, Sonic insignia or anything. EB thinks that possibly it was pre-Sonic 1 that they made those UFO catchers, but as yet unconfirmed the timetable. Yeah, and I wonder if they would have had to have paid Masato Nakamura for his Scrap Brain. I don't think Scrap Brain Zone was cooked in a red pan, so just saying. Final Zone was. It was. But okay, I just wanted to show what that looked like. What I really want to show you is this. Someone custom made an arcade cabinet for Sonic CD. Not only that, if you look at this wonderland of a picture, to the left of that Sonic CD cabinet is a Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if it's a Banjo-Kazooie cabinet. It might just be like a cardboard standee, or stand-ups as Carmela Soprano calls them. Okay, so EB, yeah, great question. EB wonders what I think about the Nintendo Music app not crediting composers. So, about that. If it was me, I would absolutely credit the composers, always. But if I'm to approach the question of, like, is it like a really awful injustice that they're not crediting the composers? Well, I wouldn't automatically say that. Right? Everything you know about me and crediting composers accurately. The thing is that, right, I could use the example of Grant Kirkhope not getting credited for the DK rap in the Mario movie. Now, if it was me, it would be the easiest decision ever to credit Grant Kirkhope. However, the fact that he's not credited, I don't, like, categorically think that Nintendo is horrible. Like, I disapprove, but it's not some awful moral injustice. But falling off the edge like that certainly is. How many checkpoints did I get? 1? Oh, well. That was for you, Grant Kirkhope. If it was me, I would fall off an edge in this game if it meant getting you credit in the movie. So the thing is that, right, it's one thing if you're talking about a recording artist who just recorded their music for a record label, you know, always crediting the composer for that is probably a pretty straightforward thing. But when you're a hired gun, right, if Nintendo is a company, corporation, and they're hiring a team to do work for a fee, I can at least understand on paper that Nintendo from that point on is not necessarily obligated to credit the composer in every use, because it all depends on what the deal was when the person was brought on. And of course, stuff like this is now becoming relevant, for the Live and Learn lawsuit, because Johnny Gioeli of Crush 40 says that most of the music he's ever done for Sonic games are, you know, the contract stipulates that basically Sega owns it, doesn't have to credit him, doesn't have to reimburse him for continued use like the way that they do with Masato Nakamura. But apparently, the entire platform of Johnny's lawsuit is that does not apply to Live and Learn. He says that there was not an equivalent agreement for Live and Learn. The same way, like, one gets the impression from Johnny's comments that, like, you take a game like Shadow 05, with all that music by Johnny and Jun Sonoy, that Sega owns that entirely. They can use it as many times as they want in future games. They don't have to pay or maybe necessarily credit the composer. So it brings me no joy to acknowledge that business reality. And let me just say this. Maybe this will be micro-controversial. Micro-controversial, but it has to do with, crediting composers in video games. But let me catch up with chat. Auto says maybe that's an arcade cabinet with a mini emulator. Yeah, it's like a custom job. That thing, yesterday's Sonic 1992 Game Room Museum, that's just the attribution. I didn't want to grab the picture without saying it. And yes, Gordon is saying, wait, hold on. The DK rap is in the Mario movie? It sure is, and I can't remember which part, because Jungle Japes is in it, and it's when they're, approaching a door to the DK Kingdom. And is the rap close to that part? I forget. But the rap is absolutely in there. Auto says the rap, when DK first shows up. So Eblo says, apparently, I have two interesting tidbits to share in the next, 5-10 minutes. But for now, Eblo points out that apparently Paramount approached Johnny to use the song, not Sega. So there's some credence to his claim. Yeah, so that on the surface is as straightforward as, if the movie makers had, if they decided, we want to have Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow stuff, let's see if we can get Live and Learn. So now let's look in the database of who owns that. And the answer is Johnny. I think, if I recall correctly, Johnny said that Johnny alone owns the composition and the recording. Now, that in itself does not mean that Johnny is the only composer, because it's very well documented that Junson is so interesting. When Crush 40 would make music, one gets the impression that in the majority of cases, Jun Sonoy is the person who starts composing the song by writing all the music, all the guitar parts, all the drums. And then he sends an instrumental to Johnny, and only at that point does Johnny start to brainstorm, okay, now that all this music is here, what vocal melodies and words can I put over this? So, in that sense, right, if we're just talking about it from a philosophical perspective, I would argue that Jun Sonoy has a bigger, right, if I were to rank, who is the biggest responsible for this composition, I would rank Jun setting down the entire foundation, the instruments, right, but then Johnny comes in, does the lyrics and the vocals. So, but that's not even really my point. My point is that regardless of however that labor is divided between the two of them, based on Johnny's language, it seems that although they both share composer credits, I think possibly it is Johnny alone that owns the composition and owns the recording. And so it could have been as simple as Paramount is like, oh, we want to use Live and Learn. Let's look it up in the database and see who owns it. Oh, it's Johnny. We'll go through him. It's as simple as that. Oh, let's catch it. I love that line. Kyo played too much Melee, and thus the DK rap is ingrained in Kyo's brain long. Oh, this part is so stressful. Dude, you go so fast, so fast. Why did he say jump now? There was not a new laser coming. I was going so slow and cautiously, and I still lost Knuckles. What the hell is up here? Language is what we use to say swears. Sorry, McMark. I'll get a courtesy key. And no problem, McMark. Any given viewer is free to come and go and return again without explanation. But I'm glad you're back in the house with us. Remember this part that the Geek Critique couldn't figure out? You gotta go to the wall and then B to deactivate. Right onto the rail, no problems. Geek Critique jumps off the wall because he skipped the tutorial. And thus, a Geek Critique lands in the same bucket of shame as the completionist. Not for stealing money or doing charity fraud, but for criticizing a game when actually your frustrations stem from, well, only experiencing 25% of the game, which in this case can even be more further quantified by the fact that the wall jump cancel is explicitly mentioned in the tutorials. Not only is it in the tutorials, they even recorded voice acting. Oh god, I have no rings. It's Sonic, Tails, and Knux. Oh, there's JJ's pull quote of a generation. What is this place? Auto Yes says, it's okay. Yeah, I agree. This game is, at a minimum, it's an okay game. I would even say it's better. Eblo says, Sega is in trouble if the Sonic 3 composer ever decides to make his ownership known. Is the bit that Sonic 3 was composed by one Megamind composer? Now, I was looking into this, and I do want to share those other micro tidbits I was teasing. But I was looking at Sonic 3 composer credits, and I saw that Hydrocity Act 2, again, this is not really an official source. Alright, let me focus on this tense part that Spontman couldn't figure out. Shout out to Spontman. This game is better than you realize. You gotta watch that robot, because he's gonna time his attacks. Eblo says the bit is that the most legally threatening Sonic 3 composer is dead. Ah, yes. The king of pop. Oh, God. Gordon Freeman's got the what is this place. Vector Sater maybe closed the stream window by accident and is thus certifying the user error. We all have those slip-ups, Vector Sater. No worries, man. I said no worries. I'm a hypocrite. No, that's a more fitting use of no worries. Yeah, don't beat yourself up for the user error of accidentally closing the stream. We've all been there. Now, I can damage he because his helmet's on. I just need enough altitude. Right? Can this do it? No. But I think maybe Knuckles can. What about? Hey, Happy New Year, Wonder Woman. Welcome to the Alter Zone. Here in Sonic Heroes, where I figured JJ... Oh, there's JJ's score. Let's see what he's gonna get. Uh-oh, JJ died one too many times. And I think I only died the one time in the first minute. I'm gonna win a wager? What a concept. Eblo says, a Sonic level with more than 10 minutes on the clock. What is this, the DMV?
I didn't use all my strength.
The better question is, what is this? Shadow 05? That game has half-hour levels, and I'm here for it. Alright, Vector's user error certification was, of course, a geek critique, just like King K. So many user errors that are incorrectly manifest as game flaws. But that's the perennial topic here at the Zone, isn't it? Alright, I'm scoping out JJ's screen. I just have to take a micro break, and then we'll do a couple more wagers. Should I tease the next on-screen segment? That. JJ's got Egg Fleet as the Chaotix. My man. Now, yes, Keo has very rightly spotted what we're looking at is the Dual Racer arcade cabinet game. The first All-Star Racing, Sega and All-Stars Race, which I've never played that first one. I think maybe you guys told me that it's not necessarily the best, that Transformed offers more, man. But yes, Eblo says that this game, Sonic All-Stars Racing, echoes Eblo's desire for Cross Worlds to have non-Sonic Sega characters. Yeah, like Mario. He's considered a Sega character these days, right? Because of the Olympics game. I'm just kidding, y'all. Oh, listen to this. EB is on the side that the original is better than Transformed. Well, I'm curious to know what JJ... I think JJ, I think JJ told me that he prefers Transformed, in an objective head-to-head matchup. Otto Yeah says Crossworld felt like such a last-minute project. But, well, actually, they did say Crossworld is coming out in 2025, and Jeff Keighley has played it, so it's clearly, Alright, JJ doesn't like the first game either, for what it's worth, doesn't like the track design. Keo says Transformed is overall better from what you've seen. Other than the missing character choices. Wait, but doesn't Transformed have, Football Manager, Danica Patrick? Otto, yes, is under the impression that Crossworlds will come out and everyone will forget about it quickly. Just like Team Sonic Racing. Yeah, and me, JJ, and others have played a little bit of Team Sonic Racing, but not recently, though. Especially since JJ got me, Transformed. Yeah, EB says it's good that most people acknowledge both are great. JJ's seen others... No, EB has seen others share the opinion, too. Alright, okay, so I won that wager. So I won as the overdog. Nice job, Polo Wildcat Studios. You're the biggest winner of that one. Alright, so, we're now gonna do... What is it? Egg Fleet as the Chaotix. Is this the stealth one? That'd be cool. Alright, oh, I just gotta trigger the wager, Da-na-na, Sonic Team. Make games, baby, make games. 5 minutes. Yeah, Keo says Stealth 1 is Frog Forest. This might be too. Alright. But we'll find out together now. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Here we go.
Yeah, so I just wanted to show that cabinet as a novelty. When I saw that, I was like, oh, are there cabinets for the other Sonic Racing games? And I couldn't find... So I assume that's not a thing. And I was thinking it's partly because... See what the mission is. It's a stealth mission. How about that? I gotta go invisible. Keo picked up new trivia about Sonic Heroes just now. You stealth here. Now that mistake will get erased, right? So yeah, I was thinking like, alright, it's sensible enough to make an arcade sit-in version of the original Sonic Racing All-Stars Sega, but, the transformed mechanics would be maybe a little bit high concept for, an app. It's just not as much of a pick-up-and-play thing. I don't know, maybe it could work, but certainly not Team Sonic. Team Sonic Racing's mechanics are not something... Could I have just pressed the button that whole time? I didn't even need to hit the enemies. SBO looks so badass when he runs wicked fast. Yes, and as Eblo says, just in time for Valentine's Day, it's a his and hers racing set. Firmly establishing gender lines for a whole new generation. Alright, next on-screen falafel, this. Now this, does anyone recognize this? I'm not sure if this is a custom job. When I look at the Sonic on the side of that thing, it's like a wall mount that has lots of... I don't know if it's just Genesis ROMs or what, but I saw this and I was like, I want that. Is the audio glitching out for y'all? How do I get over this? Oh yeah, stealth, sweetheart. Glitching less-ish. Oh, you can't get seen by the seas. I'm gonna keep forgetting that I need to hide. Yeah, Eblo sees Ugly Sonic on the side, so it's newer. Keo says that if you play a versus fighting game on that cabinet, you know, it's gonna end up in a lot of elbow jabbing. So bring your elbow pads to the professional arcade circuit, people. Because inevitably, you will be playing the new Virtua Fighter that I think they announced at this year's Keeley Awards. The Keeleys. But alright, that's just a novelty I wanted to show you. What I really want to show you is this next bit that I don't even know what it is yet. This. Okay, so this was the Wayne's World game. Hey, what's up, Yoshi? Happy 2025 to you. Another exciting year of finding out about lesser-known SNES and Genesis games like Wayne's World. We were talking about Wayne's World before because it has a couple of Sonic 1 beta cameos that went unknown to me until very recently. But that's just the Wayne's World game. I wanted to show it quickly. You got the very obvious digitized cutscene that they just took a still of the two of them and digitized it to 8-bit. Auto Yes says, this game screams shovelware. Just by looking at it. Well, if this is shovelware, then get your most pricey shovel because it's time to get digging. You got the typical... They're almost like bobbleheads, where the heads are bigger than their bodies disproportionately. What the hell? Grinding backwards. This is wacky, wild, inflatable fun. Gordon Freeman says, oh, that one movie. So you've seen it? But you missed the Sonic 1 beta footage in more than one scene. I repeat. So he can't open the... I'm going to throw these stars. Oh god. I'm going to get seen. Usually I want to feel seen, but not in this level. Yeah, one time I was at work and then it's like, yeah, that's a good movie. I seen it. He goes, sorry, I butchered it. I'll say it in another stream. Alright, quick Wayne's World cameo as a novelty. Sonic 1. Okay, these. Who can tell me what the deal is with these golden cups? Because it's a knowledge gap for me. It's not adult content. It's canonical Sonic-related content. These golden cups. Eblo wonders, is that the Shadow Inhibitor ring merch? Yeah, so I guess, now that I'm thinking about it, this is a tiny plot detail in Sonic Movie 3. So I guess we shouldn't say too much of it for Keo and others' sake. But I think talking about the cuffs is fine because the cuffs come from something in Sonic. So do you know, are those cuffs, do I have this in my head? Maybe it's wrong. Is that from Sonic X? That object is some kind of golden handcuff that's a mechanic in something Sonic. I don't know if it's Sonic X or not for sure, but... Alright, Eblo explains, Shadow always has those cuffs. However, their purpose was introduced in Sonic X. And then Sonic 06 brought it to the games. Alright, so that explains why it's a bit of a knowledge gap for me. Damn it, I keep getting got. JJ already got a C rank. And then, now that you've beat the level, JJ, how many times did you get caught? At all? JJ certifies a 27. 27k C rank. How did I get invisible? Alright, JJ died twice. If I keep getting caught, I'll just concede this one. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the last segment. So maybe we can do one more quickish level, and then put on some tune to play us out. And yes, as Kyo said, I got invisibled because I used the wind bit again. Now, what were the micro-salacious tidbits I was going to say before? It was about composer credits. Yeah, we were talking about, like, Grant Kirkhope not getting credited. Something else I was going to say about that. So, alright, well, this maybe wasn't the salacious thing, but how about this? As a starting point, I can absolutely say that in my opinion, like, if you were to ask me, I would not say that anytime you ever use the song that you have to, like, disclose the composer up front. Now, when I make music theory videos, it depends on the video. But you'd be surprised the extent to which I actually try not to spam the composer's name. And the reason for that is because every time I call your attention to the person who composed the song, I'm taking you out of the immersion of the level. And now you're not as immersed in this or that level because you're just imagining the composer clicking on their buttons. So, like, to use an example, when I did that visual radio video on the second channel, I would introduce the song, start playing it, you see the sheet music, but I wouldn't disclose... God damn it. Alright, if I mess up one more time, I'm just gonna stop. Clearly I lost. I don't disclose the composer up front. In that visual radio thing, I would only disclose the composer at the end. And it's because, you know, you hear someone's name, your mind, you know, regardless of your intentions, it's a subconscious thing. If you see the composer's name up front... Oh, I gotta star these dudes. If you see the composer's name up front, well, now your brain has been given the information, possibly, of the person's gender, the person's nationality. In my opinion, that gets in the way. That gets in the way of immersing yourself in the level. Listening to the song up front and experiencing it purely as an expression of the level, I feel like that's the way to go. And then, once you have a pure experience of what the music and the level is, then you can say, alright, this is really good. Let me find out who did this. And that, right? So, rather than, you know... I don't want to make it too political, but sometimes people get, preoccupied with, celebrate women in music. Well, the music should be good or bad regardless of the composer's gender, and if anything, it's best to have a blind taste test. So any of your, I guess, what's the word? Not prejudices, but any of your bias does not distort, your perception of how good the music is. Alright, I'll give up on this level. I clicked the wrong button. Alright, what's a quickish level? Alright, I see JJ has queued up Team Rose at Bullet Station, and that works for me. Yes, Eblo says, Wordsworth Consideration from male Bostonian composer Alex Yard. What? Wrong level. Team Big, Team Rose. What's that? Bullet Station. A firm rejection of wokeness. We can openly acknowledge bullets, which even the NBA is hesitant to do these days, because they used to have the Washington Bullets and they made it the Washington Wizards. Ooh, don't kill people with bullets. Kill people with cool-looking spells like Gandalf. You shall not pass. Stronger than bullets. Rail Canyon? No. Bullet Station. Bullet Station, right? Vanilla Mission. Let me just pay out that last wager. JJ wins nothing. If it was JJ that bet on JJ. Alright, last wager. Click the button. Better score. Quicker level. I'll make it 2 minutes, although this is not high stakes betting by any stretch. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go.
We're up. You can count on me.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, Polar Wildcat Studios says, the reason the Washington Bullets rebranded to the Washington Wizards was because the team owner was fed up with the gun violence in D.C., and he wanted to distance himself from that. That makes sense, honestly, by the sound of it. But isn't the Washington... That's in Washington State. But Washington, D.C., where Obama was, and where DT is going again in about 20 days, that's where all the crazy violence is. But I could certainly understand it more if it was in your own city. It's a bad look to have the sports team be called the Bullets when your own city is like, high in the rankings of violence. Because I think Washington, D.C. is it D.C. or Chicago? It's not the happiest topic. I'm sorry. Eblo says, I guess he did distance himself from it. Why? Because he's on the other side of the country. Let's get away from that violence. No more bullets. Like, what are you supposed to do for Bobblehead Day? You give kids, like, little bullets as a gift? I can understand. They're not crazy for changing it. Gordon Freeman warns fellas of New York violence. My mom always said there's too much violence in games. And then I got Sonic Generations, and boy, was she right. Too many violins. There's no more on-screen segments, the Hedgehog, is there? No. So this is our last wager. And then the song. There's a lot of them. Goody, you say? This is a hardcore adventure. So I like what you bring to the table, Big. skipping the bad mix, not worth investment. I love the glowing around Big, it's epic. Oh, the guitar. I forget what that word is when he goes, wow. I don't know if it's harmonics, but I love it. It's a dad rock staple. Just ask Triple B Music. Uh-oh, Eblo has an edgy joke. I won't read it out loud, but it's not it's not problematic. But I guess it would have to be if Guantanamo Bay ever started a minor league baseball team, that would be their mascot. The Guantanamo Bay Borders. Don't miss Bobblehead Day down in Guantanamo, people. Listen, joking about Guantanamo actually serves a public good because it's still open and it shouldn't be. Obama said he would close it, but didn't. And I remember I was in college, and one of my professors had an AOL away message that said, "Happy 5th birthday, Guantanamo Bay." JJ didn't know Amy could hammer spin glide. Eblo has another pitch for a mascot. Look, I love edgy humor. You guys know this. I just might not always read it aloud. All right, I had a 45. Jay had... Wait, what did I have? I had 45.6 to JJ's 45.2. What a razor-sharp finish. And an exciting way to wrap up the day. I won as the overdog, so enjoy the 10 points, Polar Wildcat. Points are points in this economy. I won by merely 400 points. Imagine that. All right. Please tell me the song request is ready to go. Nice, I think it is. I think I see it, Sam. I'm excited. There's the Quika that Auto Yeah shouts out at times. And yeah, I'm sorry, Auto Yeah, that I'm doing American-centric jokes. I would say the fact that you don't know about Guantanamo Bay, I'm envious of you. I wish it wasn't something I had to know about my home country. See you on January 20, everybody. Oops. I clicked the bad. Here we are. Remember Tom O'Regan's? Well, I won't do the game analysis essay because it pains Keo, understandably. Now I really want to watch the Game Maker's Toolkit video about jumping. Auto Yeah's okay with it, though. And yes, as JJ says, excellent good first races of 2025. Indeed they are. Cheers to another year of great wagers. Keo says, wait, what? Just that I was about to mimic the, what makes a jump feel good? But I know that you don't like, because I guess that's a kind of a pronounced parody of Game Maker's Toolkit, and it pains the soul to hear it satirized as such. Doo-da-da. All right, Keo says, oh, that video? Keo's mine. It's always good to be critical of one's tastes. Is that what you said 2 hours ago? Thought you took a different tune at that time. I can see what Gordon's request is. You can't yet, but you will see it for sure. Yeah, Evlo says, well, the attribution is on screen, so now we have to watch it. What do we have here? This. No, I want extended. This.
Join Planet Fitness and save $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month.
Have you guys ever thought about the kind of contradictory messaging of Planet Fitness? ponder that while you hear this music. Get the audio louder, man. Gordon Freeman very generously offering a hint up front that this game that this music is from is in fact an RPG. Polar Wildcat has the pull quote, "I lift things open and put 'em down." Is that a reference because Polar Wildcat already knows what this is from? I'm seeing Blue Dragon. Okay, so Yoshi had said it sounds like a Toyama game. And Gordon Freeman says Yoshi's onto something. Keo says, it sounds like a Toriyama game? Oh, okay. Polar Wildcat that said that quote was from a Planet Fitness commercial. Okay. I guess I'm not familiar with that one. We got guesses for Yu-Gi-Oh!, Dragon Quest, Opus Dei, even Sandland. Here's a hint. Bruno was going to guess Chrono Trigger in spirit of Liam Triforce's newest video. But someone already guessed the sequel. EB's status? Unsure. Autoya is getting vibes that this sounds like a mobile game with heavy microtransactions. Come and get your fill of Raid Shadow Legends. Yoshi says it's definitely got to be Dragon Quest or Dragon Ball. Gordon can confirm that we are indeed under the Dragon Ball banner. The question is which game? Ready. Oh wow, this is good graphics. Here I was expecting, I don't know, but this looks modern-ish. Whoa, is this like cel-shaded a little bit? Typical Dragon Ball falafel. Alright, it is indeed Dragon Ball Korok Seeds. Right, that's what it's called, Dragon Ball Koroks. Alright, EB says that he already said the name of the game. And yeah, I can see it. He said it at time o'clock. How can I reveal the timestamps? I forget how. There's a way, I think. Wow, Eblo says, you can't believe this man voices Black Doom. What's that, a Goku voice or something? Auto, yeah, tried to play Tenchi 3. Couldn't get past Goku's brother, Lamau. Whoa, this is just supersonic gameplay. I mean, I always knew that Supersonic was a ripoff of DBZ, but right now we're looking at the boss fights in Sonic Frontiers. I'm so embarrassed. Kind of epic looking. I hope neither of these two guys get too hurt. Looks vicious. BB hasn't played this yet, but Eblo confirms dubbed Goku plays Black Doom in Shadow 05, but not Shadow 24. 24 is last year. Remember last calendar year when Sonic Generations 24 came out? So what are we hyped for in 25? Well, Sonic Rumble and Sonic Cross Worlds. EB confirms Movie 3 is very anime-inspired. Heck, in JP, it's called The Legend of Sonic, Tokyo Mission. Yoshi can tell you that Toriyama always has the familiar dramatic flair. Vector's over here wondering what is the game reason for this fight. Yeah, Eblo points out that this year, big hype is for the 20th anniversary of Shadow the Hedgehog, which I suppose will be commemorated with the rushed-to-market Sonic Cross Worlds. Although it's not rushed if there's a playable version that Mr. Keeley has enjoyed. He's like, I've played it. It's a thing. Wait till you see it, to say nothing of its quality. Autoya never watched Dragon Ball, and every time somebody talks about it, Autoya gets lost. Well, Autoya, right there with you. That time that we watched, what was it called? Dragon Ball, Super Mario Bros. Z. Over my head. Yeah, EB says, and yeah, so like Autoya was saying, I'm going to read EB and your guys' comments with the dramatic gusto as if I know exactly what I'm talking, when really I have no DBZ knowledge. Ready? So EB says, dang man, they just started with Z. It is kind of disappointing that every game starts so far in. I know, it's so true. I agree with that because I'm so familiar with all of the different games. Kyo is noticing that very pronounced Widow's Peak on that one, homie. Should I skip forward a little? Did I just see Sonic? What? Oh, it was because it's the next autoplay. Whoa! EB has no rants on deck. Alright, Gordon suggests skipping ahead, although these trees are good graphics. Piccolo. Piccolo was supposed to be Tootie's name in Banjo-Kazooie. It would have gone with, the theme of their names are an instrument. Oh, this is recreating the famous episode of Breaking Bad, Ozymandias. A little overrated. Good episode, but a little bit overrated. I'm more of a Granite State kind of guy. He couldn't get into Super Mario Bros. Z either, unfortunately. I mean, I would imagine if I was young and I knew about DBZ, Mario Bros. Z must have been an absolute mind-blowing treat, just because it was So many known properties fused together under the DBZ style of combat or whatever. Eblo says, "Oh God." Oh, Gordon says too far. Oh, I didn't realize you were trying to point me to where this happens, where this music happens. I cannot promise that I'll be able to find that, but I'm just trying to find at least moderately engaging gameplay, like this Breath of the Wild moment. There is a muse that I skipped right to the end of the arc. Eblo's favorite part of DBZ lore is that Goku can randomly read minds in one scene, and then he never does it again. Oh, so that's what they were paying homage to in Sonic Movie 2, where they were stuck in a pickle in a bar, and they had a perfect way of dealing with the situation in Movie 1, but suddenly in Movie 2, they're helpless. They gotta brainstorm and think of another solution. And Sonic did think of a new solution. And it worked. They were able to escape the bar alive. Eevee's issue with a lot of stuff outside of the original story is that it's a caricature of what it's actually about. Roshi does that too one time. Guys, it's the scene, the pose. Is this airborne lineup iconic or something? Who wants to die? I keep doing that with I'm not trying to spam that low pitched what is it, Jiminy Glick bit? You guys ever watch Jiminy Glick? Eblo is giving the shout out to the dead man in the crater. Oh, okay, so the way he was, lying in the crater is a meme? Is that a meme like you just got destroyed in some epic internet debate? You got ratioed, brah. The scourge of Twitter is all the moving pictures that the kindergarten demographic uses as a means to express themselves. Kyo confirmed I was basically right about that meme. EB says, long story short, it's kind of in the same vein of unfunny Dead Maria jokes. Unfunny? I was in stitches when the Maria actress posted her body bag reveal. Vector says Yamaha basically exists to job to however's the big bad or big good of the current arc. Job? And I said Yamaha is a goof. It's Yamcha. In canon, Yamcha's death, says Eblo, was what established the gravity of what everyone was up against. Played completely straight, but the internet decided, haha, funny. Yeah, so the classic, repurposing of segments of media used in a way that doesn't reflect the original intent. So when these kids grow up and they finally watch Breaking Bad, and they get to the scene in the episode Ozymandias where Walter's like, and they're like, hi, they're not taking the moment seriously because they've seen it. People upset with that face because they didn't announce Pikmin 5 at the Nintendo Direct. EB wonders how the DBZ Whoa, what happened to his arm? EB wonders how the DBZ initiated could even explain Jobin to a filthy casual like me. Vector explains Jobin is a wrestling term for intentionally losing in a fight. It's usually used for the purpose of making another character look better. Didn't that happen in Mega Man Battle Network? The little kid came, and so you fought in a battle with, what's his name? Dex? D-E-X? And it's kind of understood that you, as the player, kind of let him win so he would look good and to impress his little brother. Wow, Kyo has spotted the character, the guy who voices Mighty in Cart. Third Bruno's enjoying the broadcast. But yeah, EB points out it is a common story trope. I mean, it's in Mega Man Battle Network 3. And Gordon Freeman's got the courtesy reminder that this game is on sale for $15. Is it usually $70? Wow, they can fly. Do you truly believe he can save you? Gotten stronger since then. He has more power stats, so we have to recoup and regroup to get our power stats high enough, and then we can come back and fight him. Kyo says, "Oh, Alex, you don't even know." That's true. Lowe's betting all he points on the green guy. He looks strong. Kyo says they actually do have power stats. Like it's that. It's spelled out with Ololilian precision. Because in Ololilia's novel, there's stats and leveling up. And he doesn't show you the stats right off the bat, but eventually you do get a comprehensive glimpse at all of Knuckles' stats. Because the main character is called Knuckles. Yeah, so Third Bruno is... So it's two different projects. Ololilia wrote his book, The Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters. Yeah, they both have the word master in the title, so it is kind of convoluted. But the book is The Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters. And then the video game is called Platform Masters. So I was just involved doing the game music. Kyo explains that guy, USAA, only for war. Do you do war? No. Then we don't sell our products to you. Go away. But you do have to experience the brain rot of our advertisements. Spectre adds, there's a fleeting moment at the start of Dragon Ball where Yamcha is introduced and framed as actually being strong. But even then, since Dragon Ball is partially a gag anime, they had to give Goku a handicap to make it fair. I know, right? I totally agree. I'm pretending like I know what I'm talking about, guys. It's an ongoing bit. And no, I don't remember the over 9,000 meme that Kyo shouted out. Eblo says, everybody gangster until Tao Pai Pai shows up. Look out for TPP. Oh yeah, and Gordon says, don't forget about the Steam gift. Could I conveniently bring up that window here? I probably could. These guys got good physiques. You know, it's 3-on-2. Just go back, get some more people, and now it's 4-on-3. Like, why didn't they think this through? ED is convinced that Alex spawned onto the internet a few years ago. Well, the thing is, I've never really used Reddit. Even my Twitter use is highly limited. What is the essential internet corners that are just kind of I have no experience with? I don't use Facebook anymore, so I can't follow any Dragon Ball Z accounts there. Kyo says, a bit, please be gentle with the knowledge gaps. Were you saying that to Eevee? Oh, is that a massive meme? Does it mean that, like, basically I spawned onto the internet so recently that there's so much basic internet lore that I don't know, that the average person, of course, would. Vector Sater has thoughts. Alright, they're just standing. Let's scope out a little more content. Oh, but I gotta open Steam. Spoilers, now this is the boss fight at Chaos Island. And this is basically the Green Hill Islands from the start of the first Sonic movie. Good night, everybody. No, let me open Steam. Steam's opening. Open Steam window. It's Steam. Alright. Sam said he gifted me a game. And EB's taking off. He's gonna miss the big reveal of the game that I got. But I'm just kidding. See you later, EB. Have a good one. Alright. So if I click on my notifications, see that bell wiggle? I received a gift. Serious Sam 64. What does it say? Cow, the kangaroo. Round 2. Wow, is this a sequel? I'm into kangaroo content. Let's do it. Let's bring back all the good memories of the incredible, brave, and lovely Cow the Kangaroo. Immerse yourself in a classic 3D action-adventure platformer where Cow runs, jumps, and fights lots of enemies. All of those are video game tropes I enjoy. So thank you so much, Gordon Freeman. Now I have Cow the second. I accept the gift. And thank you very much, Gordon. We're glad you scooped it up at such a good price. $1. Just $1. Thanks, Gordon. Is it an accessible, pick up and play 3D platformer? Or does it have a Yakuza Kiwame moveset? Interesting. Eblo says, it's the kangaroo whose name pronunciation people can't agree on. So if it's not cow, what are the other alternate pronunciations people have? Gordon Freeman says, yes indeed, it's a fairly simple game. Okay, Eblo says that it was developed in Poland, and the devs say that it's KO. But the actual games say cow. Is it because it's localized? Like, I don't know if is there voice acting in that game, and they pronounce it, in the West as cow? But maybe the dub. Okay, yeah. New one has voice acting and says cow indeed. Yeah, so maybe the Polish release, the Polish PAL GameCubes, it's pronounced cow. No, KO. Nice, Gordon Chronicles, the first cow game is on the PC and the Dreamcast. One and only. Wow, that definitely looks like a Pokemon character on the right. Pardon me. My golly. Well, we are going to wrap up soon, everyone, as we approach the 4-hour mark. And I want to say thank you for another great Wednesday drive. May we have a wonderful 2025. And a Happy New Year to everybody, of course. Yoshi says Bulma is certainly a catch. Eblo says Bulma's best fit. That probably makes sense to many of you. And yes, thank you, Otto. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. Kyo certifies. Surprising amount of Dragon Ball people in here. Is it that surprising? Sonic ripped off Dragon Ball. The supersonic bit. For anyone who likes Sonic fights and like Sonic and Shadow fighting in the new movie, there's high correlation that they will also enjoy the DBZ. Out of our 11 viewers, yes indeed. Otto Yeah is saying his prayers for the upcoming Bomberman collection. Oh, so it is happening, but they haven't announced a timetable necessarily. Will it have Saturn Bomberman? And if it doesn't, why should I care? Uh-oh, it's just rumors. Backpedals Otto Yeah. Alright, good to know. Is it as credible a rumor as the Sonic Superstars, 2.5D rumors that were making the rounds before Superstars was revealed? Gordon says this game runs on Unreal Engine 4. Ah, they just missed Engine 5. Whatever. I'm just kidding. Is Unreal 5 what Halo is switching over to? Uh-oh, I've had the YouTube window closed. I failed at YouTube today. How did that happen? Oh, I'm a bad streamer. Oh, Shadow Ops is going to be rightly upset. Oh, no. Well, sorry, Shadow Ops. Sorry. Alright, there wasn't that many chats. Wasn't that long ago. Shadow Ops was saying about Kelvin, so there wasn't that many. I stopped chatting once I realized that I wasn't responding. Sorry, Shadow Ops. My bad. Oh, alright, yeah, that's legit. Otto Yes says Konami made a survey. Did they buy Hudson? Asking the community what Bomberman games they like and what they would like to replay. Yeah, no, that's legit. That's a strong indicator. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, Otto. Yeah, you're very welcome for this great time that I enjoyed so much. So yeah, Otto, yeah, have a good one. Happy New Year. Same to Gordon Freeman. Eblo, keep on keeping on. Kyo, keep keeping. Yoshi, the Oreo. We had EB before. JJ. Vector Sater. Lore Stream was here, I think. And of course, everyone else out there watching, thanks so much. So yeah, Happy New Year's to you too, Yoshi. Third Bruno, have yourself a good one. And I'll be back Saturday. I haven't exactly decided what to play, but it's certainly going to start with Dark Souls. Gordon says I'm currently live on Discord. In that I am in the voice chat. No, I'm not. JJ says Ashura. What about Ashura? Oh, play Ashura on Saturday? Maybe. We shall see. Good night, everyone. Happy January 1 day. We made it. Time to conquer the second half of this decade. This has been 91.3 FM. AYZ Alex Yard Zone. Turn it up. Tell your pals. Don't miss the giveaways. Where I give away cool Sonic information to you. See you on Saturday for some Soulsage. Bye for now. Metallic Madness video in stores now. It's a good one.